Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we are going to continue with our playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. Now, at the end of last session we had a confrontation with the good Dr. Malus... what was that name? Malus Thorm. Malus Thorm. Interesting history there and his relationship to Ketheric Thorm. We don't actually know how they were. We assume they were related by blood, since the Thorm family seem to have been a notable family in this region for some time. We don't actually know how exactly how they're related though, but what we've got fragmentary information, that's the problem. What I was about to say is we know they clearly didn't entirely get along, because there were letters from Ketheric Thorm to the hospital reprimanding some of their conduct. Specifically the fact that they were treating all people that came to them, not just his soldiers. In particular, he was upset that they were trying to treat some of the enemy. But to be fair, I don't think we ever established that Malus Thorm was actually the head surgeon at that point in time. It is possible that, say, if he was a relative, that he was assigned there after that, on Ketheric Thorm's orders. We don't know. But what we do know is that the whole hospital was affected terribly by the curse. All the nurses were turned into undead, although we have quite a lot of evidence to suggest that the nurses were trying to do as much good in the world for as long as they could. It was quite clear that in their current undead state, they very much were not doing good things. Although there is also evidence to suggest that they didn't fully understand that they still thought they were doing good even when they were killing people, that somehow their very perceptions of reality had been warped. Very concerning. Still, the good doctor and most of the nurses have passed on. Astarion managed to convince them to commit mass suicide, which under normal circumstances would seem quite a terrible thing, but given the horrors that they were, it would seem routinely committing at that institution, vivisections and murder, that sort of thing, it is sadly probably a good thing. What else? We went there originally to try and figure out what Art Kulak had to do with the place. Where is it? Wake up Art Kulak. And I remember at the end of last stream running around like a headless chicken trying to find what I was actually supposed to find there, because I knew there was supposed to be a piece of information at that hospital, but I couldn't find it. Turns out I was being an absolute dope. I did look it up online in the end, since we want to keep things moving. Turns out it was the broken lute that was on the doctor, the one which I looked at and dismissed. Somehow I forgot the fact that Art Kulak was a musician. I'm not quite sure how I managed that, but yeah, obviously the broken lute was the thing we were supposed to find there, and I just completely passed it up. So we'll go back, we'll grab that, then we'll meet Halsin by Art Kulak in the Last Light Inn, and we'll take it from there. Good night, Jenny. I hope you have a very restful night. So we want to go to the Grand Mausoleum, because the Grand Mausoleum is right next to the hospital. After that, we'll have to think about what we want to do next. I mean, we'll have to see what Halsin says after we've woken Art, assuming we succeed, or should I say Mr. Kulak. Since Halsin seemed to be of the opinion that we might be able to lift the Shadow Curse. There we go. That was the prompt we were waiting for. I must have gone past it. Oh, we're on it. We found a loot bearing Art's initials in the House of Healing. Maybe playing it for him will bring him back to his senses. Well, not one member of the party is proficient with musical instruments, so that may be a tall order. But we'll see what we can do. Right, where are we going? The last light in. Hopefully it's still there. Seems to be. Which is good.
Why don't we ask Jahira? Yeah, because she did a great job protecting Mole.
Oh good, the children are still here. I know they've been talking about running off and trying to save people on their own, which wouldn't be a great idea. Wait, no, he was downstairs, wasn't he? Over here, I think. There's Halsin. Right. I mean, I suppose we may as well have Lae'zel try to play it, even though she won't be able to. Particularly well. Old time battles. Poor performance. Yeah, I had a feeling that would happen. Oh wait. I should have had Astarion speak.
And me climbing up a tree.
It's true then. He's met Thaniel. There's no other way he'd know that name. This is just what we needed. Well done.
Could there
need
not
to
be?
wake him. He must know something about where to find Thaniel.
How do you know there's not more than one person with that name, though? We're under the impression Thaniel is some sort of prodigy child who's tied to the forces of nature. We're not 100% clear on what's going on there. But Halsin seems to be under the impression that finding this Thaniel may be the key to lifting the Shadow Curse.
Thaniel and me climbing up a tree.
It's true then. He's met Thaniel. There's no other way he'd know that name. This is just what we needed. Well done. We need to wake him. He must know something about where to find Thaniel.
I found a loot. It seems to belong to the Flaming Fist.
Good. Its music might help restore him. Show it to him.
Pull out the loot you found and play a little. That is much better than he's ever played before.
Thaniel! He's still trapped there. He needs help.
Calm. Breathe. You've been trapped in the Shadowfell for a century. Take a moment to clear your mind.
A century. You're Halsin. Thaniel said to find you. You must help him, please.
I will, but I need to know where Thaniel is. If I venture into the Shadowfell blind, I will never find him.
I'm not sure I can put it into words. The landscape there shifts and changes.
Do we let Halsin handle this? I don't see why not, to be honest. He seems to be doing a perfectly good job. Let Halsin handle this.
Lavender. Whenever I saw Thaniel, I always smelled lavender.
Interesting.
I can work with that. Rest now. Meet me by the lakeshore. I have what we need to proceed, but I'll need your help. Be ready. This may prove perilous.
Excellent. Oh, did we get inspiration for that? That's very nice. Right, as I say, although our ultimate aim here is to assault Moonrise Towers, something that we had planned to do a long time before now until we kept getting repeatedly derailed, the fact of the matter is, if we are able to lift the Shadow Curse, that may put them at a substantial disadvantage. I mean, to be fair, we don't know that for a fact, but it would be very surprising if it in any way materially advantaged them. Since as far as we can tell, again, fragmentary information, as far as we can tell, their leader, Ketheric Thorm, no doubt put the, or seems to have been, we think was probably connected to placing the Shadow Curse here in the first place before he started following the Absolute. Although that is a point, how do we know that it wasn't when his loyalties changed that Shah cursed the land or something like that? No, I mean surely lifting the Shadow Curse would be bad for them. Because as it is, they seem to have complete freedom of movement through the space, which almost no other group has. At the in the absolute worst case, that they're then able to move around even more freely than they were before, while other groups can move in to attack. The Shadow Curse has surely been providing them a fantastic defense up till now. Meet Halsin by the lakeshore. Halsin has a plan to save Thaniel and lift the Shadow Curse. He asks us to meet him by the lakeshore by last light. Right, I think that demon we heard about in the mausoleum can wait. I mean, if it's been there for goodness knows how long, I don't see why it would be moving anytime soon. Although I did notice one thing between streams. I noticed that that particular quest is called Raphael's Old Enemy. And when we spoke to Raphael, I don't think he said anything that implied that this was specifically one of his old nemeses. Which is interesting. I mean, it was clear he didn't like whatever fiend it was that was living in the mausoleum. That was obvious, but I don't think we'd been any way given the impression that they were specifically enemies that went a long way back or anything like that. So that's interesting. Right, let's see what we can do about this Shadow Curse.
You're here. Good. Now we can begin.
I think we'll go with number 1. This is Astarion after all. I think he would recognise the importance of lifting the Shadow Curse. I hardly think he'd be in favour of keeping the Shadow Curse. But equally, I think he would, at the very least, want to know what to expect. So that's fair enough. First, I want to know what to expect.
Thaniel is trapped in the Shadowfell. But thanks to your efforts, I know where to look. Now I must go there. Alone.
Alone? Hold on, shouldn't I come with you?
No. This opportunity has been 100 years in the making. It has to be me. And only me.
I don't see the connection
but I
between
didn't
those
bring
two
you
points.
here to witness an old druid's grandstanding. You have a part to play in this, and I trust you will play it well. With the Oakfather's blessing, I can infiltrate the Shadowfell, but doing so will sap my strength. I'll need your help if I'm to return. I need you to stay here, keep the portal open until I return, and defend it at all costs.
There's a portal now. Oh. By Shadowfell, does he mean the Shadow Plane? The one that runs parallel to the material plane? Because I hadn't appreciated that's what he meant. Because the Shadow Curse envelops this whole region, I assumed when he was talking about Shadowfell, he meant like a valley within the Shadow Cursed lands or something like that. Okay. And he's making a portal that he's keeping open, as opposed to plane walking to get there, which would be more like a teleport than having a standing portal. Interesting. Alright. Defend it? What do you mean?
The shadows won't be banished without a fight. Once I open the portal, they'll swarm like carrion birds and try to destroy it. You must not let that happen. Let's begin. Whatever happens, do not attempt to enter the portal, and do not let anything interfere with it.
Look, I'm going to be honest with you.
It took me years of study, of seeking the Oakfather's favor, to find a way to part the veil. Pray that this works.
Well, we can more than pray.
Oakfather, hear me. Aid me. Force open the jaws of darkness. Make passage for your vessel of light. It's ready. I'll return with Thaniel as soon as possible. Stay close to the portal. Buy me what time you can.
Strange for the shadow plane to actually look more bright and colourful than the material plane. What was I thinking? Yeah, I will do my best to fight off anything that's going to attempt to attack this portal, but I will be perfectly honest with you, friend. I can't guarantee that no creature will get up close to it. Do we still have daylight cast? I don't know. It would be on your melee weapon, would it not? Oh yeah, we still have daylight cast. Good. How are you doing for spell slots, Shadowheart? You're usually the first to lose them. No, don't attack Shadowheart. Why would you do that? I don't know why Gale... Sorry, I don't know why Astarion decided to do that all of a sudden, but still. How are you doing? You're doing pretty well for the spell slots. Right, where are the closest enemies? Okay, so we're being attacked from two sides. That's good to know. Alright, we probably want Astarion more or less in the middle then.
With pleasure.
Oh, and we silenced it. Wonderful. Not the most spectacular turn for Astarion, I have to admit.
I will ascend.
But it could have been a lot worse. I think everyone on this side is going to take at least a turn to get over here, so we may as well have Lae'zel just start opening up with as much damage as she can. That's what we like to see. That went quite well. Oh, they really are just going straight for the portal, aren't they? No, this is gonna hurt Shadowheart, but I don't think it'll hurt that much. Wait, how did you just get rid of the sunlight? Aura of Vile Oblivion. All nearby light sources get extinguished when the wraith is nearby. That is annoying. Oh, it's a wraith! I should have noticed that. This is much worse than a normal shadow. What spell was it that legendary weapon let you cast, Astarion? I believe it was Sunbeam, which we may actually want to use here. Yes. It's a shame you don't have it equipped. Yeah. Yeah, let's equip that for next turn. Shame to give up your main action just like that, but I think that was the right decision. Just get in the way, try and body block. I know they could try and move around you, but make it as difficult as possible. Oh no. Who did that? Either one of them can do that. Okay. This gives us a lot of problems. I actually think... Wait, what 4th level spells, if any, do you have prepared? I assume none. I just want to double check that. Yes, none. I'm wondering if we just open up with a 4th level guiding bolt on the Wraith. Just try and delete it. That'll free up Lae'zel and Astarion potentially. If you do it now, you'll be at disadvantage? No, surprisingly. Yeah, I think this is the right choice. We just need this Wraith gone to free those two up to fight over there. And then, after that's happened, Shadowheart and Gale can focus on this one. That was a lot less effective than I thought it would be. Does it have resistance against radiant damage or something? What's it got? Resistance against all normal types of damage, immunity to necrotic. No, it's just... Okay, I think she just rolled mediocre and it isn't... Wait, when did Lae'zel's AC go up? Huh. I don't know. Oh, Treading Twilight. That explains it. Because she has that magic item that increases her AC by 1 when she's obscured. I didn't appreciate that that now the daylight that was on Astarion's weapon has gone out. She's in Twilight. Even so, we want to put Shield of Faith on someone. I take it I can't put it on the... No, not on the portal. Let's just place it on Lae'zel. Yeah, these ones are a problem. Where did they go? Oh yeah, we do have a problem here. Look at the Look at the initiative list. I've never seen so many enemies at once before. Okay, so it's your two's turn. So you would have advantage. Here's my thought. I think with Astarion and Lae'zel both attacking this creature at the same time, they stand a really good chance of just getting rid of it. But the problem is, that's not where they need to be. They need to be dealing with the ranged attackers. Right, they don't have range, so these two are the danger. To be fair, they'd have to roll very well to take out the portal this turn. Okay, I think what we do is we open up with Astarion attempting a sneak attack. Because he gets sneak attack whenever he would have advantage on an attack, as opposed to when he's actually sneaking necessarily. Sneaking is just one way to get advantage. Very nice. Now you can follow up with 2 more. Right, I think that's your turn done. Lae'zel. Honestly, it's risky, but I think we send you over here to deal with the ranged attackers. Ooh, something buried there. Very nice. That's what we like to see. I could go for a stunning attack. I think I will. That's what we like to see. Excellent. Yeah. Let's ruin that attack. Not this time, though. Oh dear. We may have a problem here. Right, Gale. This is surely a moment you must have dreamed of. This many opponents that you can just fireball. It's an interesting point. I could fireball all these weak enemies and they would all be dispatched, or I could fireball the stronger enemies that are actually a threat. I think we go for the weaker enemies, because just because they don't have much health doesn't mean they couldn't be damaging. We just need them gone. Actually, if he drank a speed potion, would he be allowed 2 fireballs? I know in proper D&D he would not, because you're only allowed to cast 1 leveled spell per turn, regardless of how many actions you have. But of course this game's been homebrewed a bit by Larian, so that's worth doing just as an experiment. Right, that's improved the situation considerably. Do you get another firebolt? Oh my goodness, you do. That's overpowered. I think we attack here. We can both potentially finish off the enemy that Lae'zel has already weakened a bit, and we can also take out 4 more of those birds. Excellent. I still don't think we're in a great position, but honestly, this has turned things around a bit. Or at least it's only one of them. Right, no point casting daylight because the wraith will just I don't have advantage? Oh, is the wraith blinded? Why is the wraith blinded? Not that I'm complaining. I don't know. Can you heal the portal? No, that's fair enough. Trying to think what's the most useful thing she could do here. It's between weakening the wraith a bit more. If she rolled well, she could actually take the wraith out. Or softening up someone else. I think deal with the wraith. Take the attack of opportunity. Oh, you didn't. Oh well, not as good as I'd hoped, but never mind. And can you throw a heal to somebody? Asterion needs it most. Maybe even a level 2 heal. Actually... No, we'll go with a level 1 heal for now. In fact, we'll use the level 1 heal that's on your item first. Better than nothing. Oh my goodness. That's fine, they can't attack this turn. My goodness me. There's just, by sheer numbers, there's too many of them. We may have to have everyone body block. That portal's not doing great. Who here has ranged weapons? There's a few with ranged weapons. 2 I see. 3 I see. That's a problem. That portal's not going to survive another round at this rate. I'm actually at a bit of a loss. Oh, 2 turns remaining. I didn't even notice that. The shadows have infected Githyanki. Don't hesitate. Take them down. That is a real problem. I'm not sure we can do this now. There's just too many ranged attackers. I guess Lae'zel just has to... try to focus out one of these ranged attackers. Doesn't mean she'll succeed. Oh, wonderful. Right, that's reduced the damage that the portal's going to take. Yep, just end your turn there, I suppose. Is that another wraith? No, it's just a shadow. That's fine. Oh, it's not, but... Another wraith? Really? Okay. Probably attack the shadow. Okay. Gale, we need this lot taken care of. There's no two ways about it. Your Scorching Ray could be a way to try and make that happen. Burning Hands is likely to get the portal, I'd have thought. Actually, maybe not. What's Burning Hands? It's a dex save on their part. What's their dexterity like? Perfectly average. I don't get to see the probability of them making the save though. Whereas you've got a 95% chance on Scorching Ray. I think that's the way to go. Oh, I forgot, you have two actions, don't you? That's alright. Are you weak against fire? No. That was very good, Gale. 4 opponents in 1 turn. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else worth you doing right now. I don't like to see that. The portal's nearly gone. No, we need to focus down the ranged attackers. They need to go. Where's the ranged attacker that hasn't been yet? Is that this one? Yeah, you haven't been yet. You've got so much health though. Shadowheart just doesn't have the DPS to take them out. And I don't think she has anything to... I think even if she had 2 turns, she couldn't take them out. That might be the way to do it. Is that a bonus action? It is. Is this a main action? It is. Is it? Yes. Right, over here, please. Wait, how big an area does this cover? Doesn't tell me. Oh well, we'll just have to find out. We can always adjust your positioning slightly once you're over there. That's not bad. That's not bad. Certainly didn't take them out, but she's inconvenienced a lot of them. That portal's nearly gone. It won't take another hit. I don't think we have this. What can we do? Now's the time to protect him.
Do not falter. Hausen is there.
Right, there's only 1 ranged attacker left, I think. Wait, you're a ranged attacker. You're a ranged attacker. That's 2. This almost makes me wish there was a better interface for this sort of thing. I just need to know right now everybody who's capable of attacking at range. I think it's just these two. But that feels wrong. I could have sworn there was a Githyanki who could ranged attack. Not seeing them if there is. Alright, we'll have to do what we can. Good job, Lazel. Can you at least get right up to them? No guarantee they'll attack you, but at least by threatening them, you increase the chance. I need those two gone now. You can Misty Step. Can you Misty Step up there, please? If you take care of those two, you reduce the work that Gale's going to have to do on his turn. Well, that was massive overkill. Oh, they're undead, so you can't heal off of them. That's a shame. And I guess have you go here to body block to an extent, or at least threaten. Do you mind? Don't you dare.
Dead. And with him the chances of lifting the shadows.
Halcyon is lost to the Shadowfell. Without him, we can't lift the Shadow Curse. We tried. We really, really did try.
What lies within?
Someone there?
Oh, it feels bad.
My faith will guide me.
Right, I think after this, we obviously go to a vendor. Then we sell everything we've acquired. Buy some more supplies. Have a long rest. And then we assault the Moonrise Towers. I need the Shadow Mastiff alive and intact. If this is not the case, the second half of your payment shall be forfeit upon your return to Baldur's Gate. I've generously paid a large amount of gold in advance and have supplied all the necessaries you shall require to see this endeavour done correctly. They say you are unmatched as a poacher. For your sake, I hope this is no exaggeration.
You can almost feel the heat from the forge. This one was once a blacksmith.
Let's see.
Poor Halcyon. I wish there was something we could do.
Desperate prayers to Selûne echoing from the past. They did not save him. A faded memory of a boy and girl sharing their first kiss. Your own heart almost flutters in tune with theirs. Thoughts of baby names. She did not wish for her firstborn to be named after her mother-in-law. Maldred. Ugh. You glimpse a young harper on the eve of battle against Thorn long ago. He and his comrades toast each other in last light.
Worth a rummage? One true way.
Jahira wants to know about supplies. Will we make it home?
Burning through our oil, but it should just about do.
Just about.
Just about. We shouldn't hang around too long, though.
Oh, of course, they're taking ages because they're so encumbered.
Jahira wants to know about supplies. Will we make it home?
Burning through our oil, but it should just about do.
Just about.
Just about. We shouldn't hang around too long, though.
Just be quick.
See any movement out there?
Too dark to...
See if there's anything you need.
We don't know when the next blow might land.
No. Right, we'll keep those torches. Why do I get the feeling that might be a quest item? Oh no, wait, we may need those for alchemy, mightn't we? Right. Do you have any camp supplies? I don't think you do. Oh, you do. One of those, please. That's what we like to see. Not a bad haul, all things considered. I might actually splash out on some potions after all. We'll wait on the Revivify scrolls though. Because I definitely want to buy the Shield of Devotion for Gale. Yeah, if I got the Revivify scrolls that would almost wipe us out. So let's not do that.
Take care now.
Thank you. Where did... Oh, Lazel, you didn't get rid of some of your Githyanki greatswords. Let's have you do that now.
Eager for battle.
Don't touch me.
Not quite sure why they started jumping about, but
See if there's
still.
anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land. Take care now.
Sort by... not latest. Type.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
Sort by... Wait. Do you have something else to sell there? No. So... Oh, possibly the book. Yeah.
See any movement out there?
Keep a blade close.
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land.
Don't get much of its value, do we? And the shield. How much did that cost us originally? I feel like it cost us... I think we bought it from here and I feel like it cost us a lot more. Let's find out. If I sell it and then try to buy it back... Yeah!
Take care now.
That is a substantial difference. They're charging us approximately 7 times the price they'll buy stuff off of us. That is a absolutely insane margin. Right, where were we? I could have sold the ruby ring. We'll worry about that next time. That's what I was looking for. Wonderful. Looking like quite the crusader now, Gale. Right, sort by type.
Assume nothing.
Sort by type.
There is work to do.
Sort by type.
How delicious.
Yeah, that'll do.
Seek and you shall find me.
Quick save.
Aye. Our asses.
Right. I know we haven't even short rested, but we'll want all our spell slots back. So, long rest, then we head to Moonrise Towers and see if we can get revenge for Halsin.
Repositioning. Curious.
Does mean we'll lose the Elixir of Colossus effect on Lazen.
Keep your distance, darling. Step quick. All right.
Let's have a word with Scratch.
The dog is unable to speak through the small bag he holds in his mouth.
What you got there, Scratch?
I don't know. Maybe you can tell me. All I know is I thought of you when I saw it.
He's a good boy. Oh, a piece of salami, wonderful. I'm stunned he didn't eat it.
Eager for battle.
Right, we have another elixir of the Colossus, don't we? It wouldn't be a... Oh, maybe we don't. Can Gale make one? Elixirs. Elixir of the Colossus. You can only make one. Would need more sorts of Chasm Creeper. We won't use it right now then.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Maybe we should make it now, though, so that it's in our inventory. Oh, we didn't even extract all our ingredients. We can still only make one, though. Anywho. Are you encumbered? No.
Most excellent.
Oh, there we go. Right, leave camp.
See any movement out there?
Right, that's enough dilly-dallying.
Tread carefully.
Watching us.
Let's begin the assault. Wait, do we... Which way are we going? Oh, we are heading the right way. Right, this is as far as we got before. And so, from this point on, it's all new.
A toll house? And people call vampires parasites?
Ample space for trade goods and treasure.
What was it about a toll house? Wasn't there a little boy that was missing and it was requested that he be brought to the toll house? Yes, Wraithwind Toll House, I'm sure that was the case. As interesting as this site is, it's not what we're here for.
Want it back! Want it back now!
Excuse me? Who said that? Where are they? Are they upstairs? Oh, gold just... Interesting. Another thorn.
What do you bring?
Jeringotha Thorn. Right, let's make a note of that. Possibly we should have just kept going, rather than potentially getting ourselves into fights. Greater balance to the natural and civilized world, I hope.
I require good.
We'll deal with them later. Toss them a gold piece.
More gold!
I don't hand out so much gold for so little in return.
You may pass the river, but first you must pay.
Guess we'll... I'm here to replace you as toll collector. Oh, first roll of the night, so the game will pause for a second. Best of luck, Astarion. You'll need it. Nope. I'll probably be willing to spend 1 inspiration on this. There we go.
Replace me. No! I require gold!
You've done a great job here. Really set the standard, but I'll take it from here. Yeah, we probably do need to, even though it means giving up a spell slot. There we go. Wait, did you not get guidance as well? Oh, because they're both concentration, I see.
I require gold. No. I paid back.
Penny Pincher, defeat the toll collector without her using gold against you. Excellent. I wonder what she would have done. Good job though, Astarion. Very good job. Twist of Fortune. When you roll 2 or less with this weapon's damage die, re-roll it and take the new result. It's pretty good. When you miss an attack, you deal 1 bludgeoning damage anyway. Unsigned trade visa. An unsigned writ suggests a counterfeit in progress. Whoever made it was planning to trade illegally within the toll house.
Well, hello.
What's a visage of guilt? Worrying. Accursed coins. This cursed visage controls part of the coins protecting the toll house. So does that mean if I try to pick up the gold over there, something bad's going to happen? Oh, does the key not do that? Interesting. I realise we are here to conduct that assault on Moonrise Towers, but while we're here...
Seized inventory.
It looks like fun, but we're not getting in this way. What's in here?
The Clerk's key. Interesting. Oil of Sharpness, Elixir of Vigilance, Elixir of Viciousness. The number you need to roll to land a critical hit is reduced by 1. Replaces effects from other elixirs when drunk. That could be really good for Lae'zel because of how many attacks she makes per turn. If we end up dealing with Thorm, Ketheric Thorm.
Action. Objective noted.
Then we may have a drink that.
Stay idle.
At the ready.
All you, Gale? Nope, they all failed their perception. It's probably a nasty trap.
Let's crack it open.
"30? He'd have to roll a natural 20. You're standing right in front of it, Astarion. You absolutely can reach it. Strange.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh, that should have gone to Lae'zel. Goodness me. Someone's doing well.
Lost in thought.
Oh, enough
I
waiting.
just had a thought. I wonder what the
Quickly,
game does when you have more than 4 spell slots. Well, it gives up and it just writes the number in
Ignorance breeds madness.
Arabic numerals.
Efficient path.
Careful, I bite.
If Astarion was happy, then he could get away with rolling a 19 or a 20. Actually, what I said isn't quite true, because with guidance he could have...
Simple.
Depending upon what he rolled on the guidance, he could have got away with a lower number. We do have quite a lot of spare thieves tools, I think. Maybe we have him bite someone so he's happy. Gloves of Battle Mage's Power. When a weapon attack roll inflicts a condition, the wielder gains arcane acuity. That can go to Gale. I don't know if we'll actually use it. Which one's Arcane Acuity again? The trouble is, Gale isn't actually going to be doing many melee attacks. We made him a fighter for tankiness, not for melee attacks. Affected entity has a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls and spell difficulty class per turn remaining. That would be decent for someone that was a fighter first and a mage second. If they were getting, say, 4 attacks off a turn, that could really add up.
Let's have it.
Oh, this one's not too bad. Strength -1. Why'd you have... Oh. Oh, I see. You're just trying to pull this open. This isn't lockpicking. Okay. Can we not cancel? Really? I'm not allowed to leave here? Huh. I mean, I'd assumed I would have been allowed to pick someone else who would be better at this, but... Okay. Seems a bit harsh, because I don't know if it'll let me roll with another character. I think Shadowheart has the most strength.
My faith protects me.
Let's double check. We could also try greasing it. Who has the most strength? 8, 12, 13, and 8. So Shadowheart and Lae'zel are drawn.
It will be done.
Okay, we do get to roll again. That's nice. Oh, that's disappointing. Does the same person get to roll again without using inspiration? Yes. That's a bit silly. That is a bit silly. Because you wouldn't even need a character that's very strong. There's... I mean, isn't 20 always an auto success, even if a character somehow had a -5 on their strength, which shouldn't be possible anyway.
Trust no one.
Oh, we've done well out of this.
Tread lightly. A quick rummage. What's this?
I hope this doesn't cause any problems in the long run. I feel like there may be a lesson here if we go off to assault the evil of the land, and then we get held up collecting gold. Furzu's up to his old tricks. The rat tried to sail right past without paying a toll. A half dozen crates this time, as if we'd miss a shipment that large. Transfer them to the impound. And no funny business. We've seized 2 chalices just days ago. 1 silver, 1 gold. But it seems they grew legs and walked off. Odd, isn't it? I'm not pointing fingers, mind you, but if those chalices don't walk right back up... if those chalices don't walk right on back, Jerengoth will want answers, and she'll be asking you first.
What's this? Cheap silks from Cormier? No, just cobwebs.
It's hard to imagine that Ketheric Thorm's troops have been going through the toll house all this time if there was a danger they'd get told. Oh, blimey. Cleared that quickly. I wonder if all these visages would have been helping her in a boss fight had we actually ended up in a boss fight.
The door's blocked on the other side. There's no picking that.
Interesting. Oops. I think he just kicked the chest away or something. Can we actually go down there? If we wanted to. Possibly. I mean, it says death, but we could always slow fall. It'd be very interesting if there was a region of Underdark under here that we haven't explored. Wait, absolute outfit.
That might be worth a look.
Interesting. Ironvine shield. Ironvine, while the wielder is holding a weapon empowered with Chalet, and when they are hit by a melee attack, the attacker takes 1 piercing damage. It's okay. Little niche. An official record of traders and goods passing through Wraithwin, as well as the tolls collected, organised by date. Every entry is made with precise strokes, and each page stamped with a wax seal bearing the letters GT. As the page progresses, the number of recorded traders and the collected toll dramatically dwindles. Goodness knows what could be down there.
Vlaakith's will be done.
Can you get down there safely? No, we're gonna have to use
Let me work my magic.
a casting of slow fall, aren't we? No, feather fall is what it's called. That reminds me, I need to make sure everyone has the right spells equipped before we go into another boss fight. I doubt I will. Yeah, I probably wanted haste, not grand flight. But for this moment, we're after Featherfall.
Certainly.
Wonderful. Wait, is Feather... Why did that not use up any spells? Oh, we can ritually cast it.
Action.
That's jolly good. And you, Lazel. Before the spell wears off.
Well, hello.
Ooh. Send that to Gale.
One step at a time.
I wonder what happened here. It looks like it's been deliberately sealed off, but then where's the person that sealed it off?
Certainly.
Button. I see. Well, this gets curiouser and curiouser. Oh, Halcyon. Trapped in the Shadowfell. Is this our only way out? I think so. Yeah, looks it. Really? Can we not jump there? Where are we supposed to go from here then?
Breeds madness.
Oh, okay. And presumably the others can follow?
An efficient path.
Well, two of them can. The other two have a problem. Alright.
Charmed, I'm sure.
We know you can ritually cast Featherfall. So let's have you jump down there. Asterion, if you don't mind.
Should be easy.
Won't get any guidance though. Shouldn't need it. Yeah, he's got this. Oh.
Over there.
Not quite what I'd intended. But that answers the question. There is indeed an area underneath the toll house.
I'll just help myself. Something over there.
Here. Interesting. Certainly warrants investigation. Old floppy hat. Does this go down further? That does make me wonder if this connects to the Underdark. Jerengoff's logbook. This messy financial ledger records an import tax charged to merchants by the Wraithwind Toll House. The tax was clearly excessive and included gems and jewellery in addition to gold. Several notes are scribbled in the final page. Trade slowing, merchants scared of Ketheric, nervous of war. He will not take my due. Arsonist's oil. Coat your weapon in oil that transforms the target's fire resistance to fire vulnerability. Targets that are immune to fire damage are unaffected. Elixir of fire resistance. Silver amulet. Clunky and a little dated, but made of entirely hammered silver. Oh, so it was Gerengoth form that took the two chalices. That we read about earlier. In this scene, a brook flows over stones into a large river, cutting like a misty serpent for a series of sloping valleys. Well, I was honestly hoping to discover a way up, not further down. Wooden casket, right, so we're probably looking at undead down there. This is all very interesting, all very worth researching, but not now. Moonrise Towers is where we need to go next. Right. I wouldn't mind investigating this safe though. Asterion and Shadowheart, if you two could go in alone. That way we limit the potential damage if something terrible happens. Right, with guidance, you're gonna have to. You've got what, a 2.5 out of 20 chance of succeeding? So it's better than 1 in 10. If you bite someone, you'll be happy though. And that'll give you a slight additional bonus. Doesn't mean you'll be giving up a really good attack though. Uh, 2 to 8 versus 6 to 14. Actually no, it's not that brilliant, is it? It will limit his ability to heal in a fight.
Time for discretion.
I forgot that gives him the bloodless debuff, which is going to be a lesser restoration to repair, so perhaps that wasn't such a brilliant idea. Oh well. Where's the lesser restoration? There it is. And you can't ritually cast it, which is a shame. And slightly odd, I thought that was one that you could ritually cast.
What a day. A crooked touch.
Right, this will probably take a few attempts. Fingers crossed. Nope. Good roll on the guidance. Another one, please. Oh my goodness, poor Astarion. But we almost never use up these tools, so I'm fine spending a load now to find out what could be behind a lock of this level. Oh, that was close. That was a really good roll on the D20. That wasn't so much. Is Lady Luck just not with us? Are we not going to do it? We may walk away from here empty-handed, actually. These rolls. These are suspiciously bad. Oh my goodness. This is our last attempt, really. I can't afford to lose our last thieves' tool. No. No, we have to leave.
Shall we?
Defeated. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite us. We had, until just a moment ago, quite a healthy stock of thieves' tools we'd built up. I take it no one else has any thieves' tools, do they? Nope. Alright. Moonrise Towers. That's the next stop. That's odd. An undead entity that's already injured. Wait, Roland? That was one of the people we were supposed to be out looking for. Perhaps we should give this a quick look. I suspect they'll just want to fight us, though. Yeah. Well, let's allow them to come to us.
Death's cold grip. Make it hurt.
Poor old Roland. Right, let's hope we can minimize damage here. Very nice. Oh, it's gone invisible. That's annoying. Scuppered us a bit, to be honest. How would I tell someone to get their torch out? There we go. That's all we needed. Yeah, we're probably going to end up taking a short rest, unfortunately.
Hungry for the slaughter.
We've been really unlucky here.
Victory awaits.
Kind of regretting coming over here now.
Gone with the weave.
You sense that this one was once a fisherman, taught by his father.
Poor thing.
She was a healer, trying to aid the wounded in the battle against the Sharans. But there were so many.
Letter from Lorokan. You are most fortunate, Roland. Few catch my interest, but your letters demonstrate potential. I'm willing to give you a chance, however, a warning. You must be willing to do whatever is necessary. Power is not cheap, and I'll not suffer weakness in my own student. Lorokan. Well, we'll hold on to that. May as well take that. Oral Histories of Faerun, Gith and Mind Flayers. This book comprises several chapters, one for each cited source. It claims to contain first-hand transcriptions of the oral histories of several storytellers throughout the realm. Chapter 4, Baldur the Swift. 700 years of age, wood elf storyteller hailing from the Wood of Sharp Teeth. It took me several 10 days of quiet habitation in the wood before the venerable Baldur felt comfortable revealing his presence to me. The longer I stayed, demonstrating there was no threat to his health and peace, the more open he was to gentle inquiry. This tale, relayed to me on a chilly morning, as we stoked a small fire between us, was like none I had heard before or since. I asked if it were fiction, and he insisted emphatically that it was true, as his own right eye. Long ago, before my eyes and ears, before your lonesome quill describe, there was an empire of people, or perhaps only belief. An empire of brain-eaters, soul-wasters. They called themselves Illithids, the flayers of minds. The children of Gif were bowed, bent in service to the flayers, a passionate people, made to serve a cold belief. The flayers were untouchable, their minds a great oppressor. No proud will or passion could break Gif's children free. Until at last a reckoning, its source unknown, its power unproven, but its events history-making. The cowed would not be cracked. Gif's children fought back valiantly, their freedom theirs, the flayers bent and broke until today. Interesting. Oh, they're on fire. Wonderful. Right, let's go. Like I say, we'll probably take a short rest before the main assault.
How delicious. Step lightly. I wonder.
Rosimond Firewine. I just want to check something. I didn't miss something back there, did I? Oh yes, I think I never looked inside that chest. Either of these.
Oh, for a skeleton key.
Now we are in an unfortunate situation here. On the off chance we critically fail, I have to use inspiration or we lose our any thieves tool. Oh, that's interesting. It was empty. It was locked, but empty. Anywho, onwards to the assault. Maybe we rescue the tieflings first, then assault. That does actually make more sense. Zealot Kritsk.
We're close. I can feel it. The Absolute. Its power is strong here.
I don't think we're being subtle.
You! Halt!
Her thoughts invade your own, hunting for recognition. Your parasite offers it readily.
True soul. A pleasure. What news from the field?
Little to report. What news inside?
General Ketheric's advisor went off on a field trip. Zarel's in charge till he gets back. Zarel's in the audience chamber, true soul. Go right ahead.
If it's an audience she desires, an audience let us provide.
Wait, did Ketheric's... Did Ketheric leave, or did his advisor leave? Because I thought it said his advisor left, so Zarel is in charge. Was Ketheric not in charge here? Or had he delegated that? In her name.
Praise the Absolute.
Ultimately, we're here to do as much damage as we possibly can. That doesn't necessarily mean getting into fights that we don't need to, especially if we can gather information beforehand. I hadn't intended to talk our way in, but in no way do I look down on the possibilities it offers either. Where's infiltrate Moonrise Towers? Oh, there. We prevented Marcus from abducting Isabel. Why would the cult want her alive? No further information there. Oh wait. What about here? We were granted entry to Moonrise Towers. The generals believe us to be true souls and have sent us to speak to a high-ranking cultist named Zarel.
Enjoy the view. This feels like it'd stretch all the way to the Sea of Swords on a clear day. If this place ever gets a clear day.
Right, basic perimeter check to begin with. Okay, that didn't get as far.
Very well, then.
There can be no doubt. This is the place. This is where we'll discover the secret of the Absolute.
Well, fingers crossed.
Should they accept the Absolute? Ugh. Then I shall have to keep them busy praying for mercy from other gods, won't I?
We'll come back. Tieflings first. Since they may be, if it's possible they've been on the inside and may be quite helpful. Possible they haven't. Either way, let's try to get that done sooner rather than later. That's interesting. How do I get over there if not by going in? Oh. I see. So it's probably in then out.
You're mistaken, surely. I am not. But we've seen, what, 5 true souls sent for an audience? And not a single one came back down from the tower top. Must have been unworthy.
Scrying eyes, they might identify us, but they haven't. This isn't taking us up though. This will take us up. I get the feeling this is going to be quite the difficult place to assault if that's what it comes down to. I'm prepared to. I'm just saying there may be some challenge there.
Not for the Lantern Bearer. To think the Absolute graces such a creature as that.
We are each of us threads in her design. Even those we once called monsters.
Right.
We
Must be
did
them.
as we was told, General. Followed every order.
Oh, look who it is.
The facts suggest otherwise. You were ordered to retrieve the artifact. You failed to do so.
Us? No, it was Minfara. She got the orders. She...
Enough!
A blast of mental energy washes over you, filling the room. Your tadpole squirms, urging you to obey.
You failed to retrieve the artifact. You failed to protect your true soul. You do not deserve to live.
To be honest, I think we'll just keep silent and keep watching. It's not that we want to see them slain, but I mean, both groups would probably attack us once they know our true allegiances, so better that they divide and conquer. Better that they fight amongst themselves.
Mercy, General! Please!
General Thorm?
Let our newest arrival speak. You have seen what these creatures are capable of, and you have seen their inadequacies, isn't that so? What is your judgment?
You know I'm loyal! Tell him!
Enough! True Soul, tell the General how the goblins served our cause.
We probably don't want to show our hand yet. We may as well give them a chance at a life. After all, we ended up slaying far more of those goblins than we ever intended to. They're faithful soldiers, you should set them free.
See? What'd I tell ya? Praise the Absolute.
Faith without action is anemic, sickly, in a word, useless. We are too close to the ending and the new beginning. I can coddle failure no longer. Kill them, quickly.
What? No! You creaking old bag of shit!
I'm so sorry, my lord. She's an unbeliever outside my control.
Try again.
I had a feeling this is where this was going.
Dispose of the rest as you see fit. Or better yet, put that true soul to use. You have far more important matters to attend to. Or have you forgotten?
Of course not, my lord. Thank you. You heard the General. The goblins are yours. Deal with them however you wish.
Nod curtly.
Here in the seat of the Absolute's power, your authority over them is complete. They will obey any command. Report to me upstairs when you're done.
Please! You gotta help me! For old time's sake!
Guards, release them.
Oh, praise the Absolute! And praise her true soul!
Your merciful streak will be the death of us one day. Let's hope Zarel won't be too angry.
Said they were in our hands. We could do what we want them. I decided to release them. And can't have been a surprise to them, because when asked before what we should do with them, I said we should release them. Ugh, the General's gone. What did they have on them? Anything useful? No. Right, where are the tieflings? If we can tell. That's odd. I could have sworn we were being encouraged to go to this room for the tieflings a moment ago. But now I don't see them. Oh, are they? That's not them, is it? Oh, we must be close. Oh, a cat. Right, how do we get outside from here? Out there? Yes. Drow. Interesting. Why do I get the feeling he's not happy to be here? Let's have a quick word with the cat.
These are the stalking grounds of Steelclaw, Furless One. Tread lightly. Fortunately for you, the slithering vermin I hunt has my attention. For now.
Murder every single one you find.
I intend to. I braved lapping waters and leaking ships to find this prey. I butchered many, and will butcher many more. But this one I toy with. I slice, I tear, and when the time is right, I will bite its head off and bathe in its innards!
This is Astarion. How boring. Surely you can be a bit more creative.
Your mocking tone is a mistake. You're first and last. You clearly yearn for death. A wish I am happy to oblige. Sleep with one eye open. Furless One.
Oh dear. Don't make a note of that. Steelclaw. A cat that threatened our lives. Hello. What do we have here? Hold up. I've got an idea. Where's Rescue the Tieflings? Show on the map. Oh, okay, we have gone the wrong way. Were we in the right place before? Goodness. Oh yeah. Are they directly above or below us? I don't know. Moonrise Tower's main floor. Could be, couldn't it? Oh my goodness. And yet, still no sign of the tieflings. Maybe the point on the map is only supposed to be approximate, and we are actually supposed to be doing a more thorough search of the building right now.
Even those we once called monsters.
Wait, are these vendors? Huh. Wasn't expecting to find vendors here. Ah, this is the area we were looking at near Steelclaw.
They wouldn't admit it.
The Absolute calls us all to her design.
Hmm.
Your family will answer. Eventually.
Barnabas? Familiar. They're gnolls, I see. Dominated will. They've all had their wills dominated. That's probably the only way they were able to manage some semblance of control over them. I'm pretty sure this is the area that I was looking up at when before we entered here. When I was searching for where the tieflings had ended up. Excuse me? Ghouls, oh my goodness. That's not me saving. Oh, there's a waypoint here. Oh, okay. There's a different way in. Interesting. Huh, we were actually quite close to here before. We just didn't realise when we were investigating the House of Healing. Well, if the tieflings are still alive, I haven't found them yet.
Where do you go?
Well, short of having a word with Zarel, I'm not sure what to suggest.
General Thorm's prayers and preparations must not be disturbed. The rooftop is off limits to everyone.
Even you, Disciple Zrel?
Everyone. Keep watch and ensure that nobody passes. Excellent timing, true soul. The goblins. Tell me how they suffered. No, better yet, show me.
Her mind enters yours abruptly, flickering across your memories in a blaze of excitement. She sees the goblins walking free, and a burning rage fans across your mind like wildfire.
Explain yourself.
You said they were in my care? You said I could do whatever I wanted with them, so I did.
I didn't expect you to do that. I was hoping you'd be able to help with something more important, but you're only fit to muck out the jail cells.
Well, we could try it. I don't think this will go well. Show some respect. I'm a true soul.
That won't keep my blade from your throat if you continue to disappoint me. Let's see if there's anything interesting in this brain of yours.
She parts the folds of your mind again, touching your wants and hopes, tasting them. Every emotion soaks into her mind's palate. But there is purpose to her exploration. She is searching for proof of your faith.
Interesting. Question is, how much do we want this information? How much do we want to know what she was going to say? We probably do. Well, why not? Should we? Let's see what happens. Distract her with thoughts of your romantic desires. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, we'll give it one more roll. But this time we'll swap out the guidance for Eagle Splendor. Oh, we're not allowed. I guess she doesn't have enough spell slots.
You long to be touched. A shame we're preparing for war, or I might find time for you. But all you truly need is the Absolute. I have already been blessed to stand in her presence. It was bliss. She gave me everything I wanted.
Show me the power she gave you.
Why not? What's the point in power if you don't get to have a little fun every now and again? She gave me the power to cut the thread of life with a thought.
Ah. Okay. That's good to know.
But I can caress as well as cut. That's why you should stay on my good side. And the best way to do that is to serve General Thorm. I have a mission for you.
That's it. Play along. The closer you can get to the General, the closer you'll be to the answers you seek.
I hate to say it, but I kind of agree. I live to serve. What do I need to do?
There is a relic that General Thorm requires. He sent his most trusted advisor, disciple Balthazar, to retrieve it. The relic is beneath the Thorm family mausoleum. That is where you will find Balthazar. But we have lost contact with him. Go there, aid Balthazar if you can, and bring the relic home.
Interesting. Right, I guess we are going to the mausoleum. So, Disciple Balthazar went looking for an artifact at the mausoleum, but never returned. What exactly was the relic he was sent to retrieve?
It is something that General Thorm desires, and that he has ordered us to retrieve. That is all you need to know.
She's suddenly nervous, on edge. Talking about the relic makes her anxious.
Persuasion. Talking of this relic makes you anxious. Why is that? This is probably going to go really badly. Oh, that's interesting. I'm not allowed to swap my bonuses on a reroll. Interesting. Oh no. This might be our last inspiration. Fingers crossed. Yes! Well done, Astarion.
I am in awe of the power the relic must hold to be of such importance. General Thorm will not leave Moonrise without it.
Understood. I'm ready to head out. Although I would say, in answer to my previous question about, can you tell me more about the relic? From the point of view of us helping them, obviously we're only doing this because we're trying to infiltrate their order, but from the point of view of us aiding them, what we kind of need to know is, what does it look like? You know, as opposed to, what does it do? But anyway, understood. I'm ready to head out.
The shadows around the mausoleum are deep and hungry. You'll need a moon lantern to survive them. Take one from Balthazar's chambers. But don't pry. The last person who snooped into his secrets lost their head. I believe he uses it as a chamber pot.
Interesting. Well, I don't intend for Balthazar to return. Charlatan, know thy clientele. Well, we've got one inspiration back at least. Of the 4 we used. Instigate Zvel into showing off her gifts from the Absolute. Is this the room? Maybe? Nope.
Not everyone subscribes to what is mine is yours, it seems.
Oh, I don't know the layout of this place. You gave me permission to go into Balthazar's room. I don't know what room that is. Oh my goodness. Attention acolytes. A reminder, acolytes are permitted entry to my chambers for the sole purpose of collecting moon lanterns. My library is not to be tampered with. While the Absolute appreciates your eagerness to learn, my bookshelves do not. Any request to borrow from them must be given to me in advance and are likely to be refused. Should you desire information on poisons, do not think to read any tome on the subject here. They are inclined to grant more knowledge than the written word could provide. Remember, the Absolute's purpose is better served by a beating heart than a poisoned mind. Though if you choose death, I will ensure you serve her still. Oh.
What's that?
Yes, it is curious, isn't it? Balthazar's personal notes 3. Request from the next caravan. Any works by Mordenkainen must catch up on current events. No Volo, better a century of ignorance. In Vellum, holds ink like no other, could harvest from Acolyte. New copy of Swift and Sudden Death for library. Current volume badly scorched. Interesting. Oh, we could, in theory, go up this way and speak to Ketheric Thorm. I don't think that's a good idea, but it could be done. Let's not take anything. Just examine what's here.
I never cared for spyglasses. Watching things from afar is hardly fun.
Yeah, but what's it pointed at? Is it pointed at anything interesting?
The world looks so small. Like you could just reach out and take it.
Engraved Githyanki disc.
The disc is formed from slate and engraved with Githyanki writing. The symbols are striking to look at, but you aren't sure what they mean. Without a cipher or primer to aid you, the disc's message could be near impossible to discern.
Wait, I'm not allowed to leave? I want to give Lae'zel a turn, but I don't want to take the disc. Command the disc to reveal its secrets. I don't think that's going to work, but...
The disc doesn't respond.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Ugh. Stash the disc in your pack,
You should
then.
take the disc to Lae'zel. She might know more about it.
Yeah, she might.
Kind of round gift thing. Something for Lae'zel, I suppose.
Oh, I wish he hadn't just taken it, though. I was hoping we could possibly not even pick it up.
The Tirsu engraved on the disc are ancient, but you recognize most of the symbols thanks to your rigorous studies on Kresh Kalir. Their meaning, however, is garbled, as if they are codes needing to be deciphered.
History. Think back on your lessons. Maybe you've learned how to unravel the cipher. Investigation. Examine the Tirsu closely, seeking greater understanding. Right, it's both intelligence checks, which is nice. We'll definitely use astral knowledge and guidance. That should have us covered. We'd have to roll quite badly. We have it. Just.
You remember a method of decoding cryptic Tirsu. It appears to work, even on these ancient texts. Your mind reassembles the symbols, and a story takes shape. The histories tell us that Commander Voss Gestil Kithrak pierced Prince Orpheus clean through with his sword of silver, that his flesh was torn and fed to the great red dragon Nephelaman. Vlaakith's faithful roar out this tale. But beneath the roars, we hear whispers carrying truth and prophecy. The Prince of the Comet is not dead. The Prince of the Comet will come again. The Prince of the Comet will liberate us from Vlaakith's tyranny. Praise be to Mother Gith, Queen of the One Sky. Praise be to your son Orpheus, the true heir, Prince of the Comet. It's a heretical tale. Your Vash taught that Orpheus died at Voss's hands, and for good reason. He would have usurped the throne and weakened the Empire.
Interesting. So Commander Voss kills Prince Orpheus of the Comet, son of Vlaakith, but he is not truly dead. Destined to return and free his people. I think at this point Lae'zel would be more willing to accept heresy, since she's currently considered to be a heretic and through no fault of her own. Wow. Ish. I think she'd keep an open mind even if she's dubious. But maybe the teachings weren't real. Maybe Orpheus lives up to this day.
Your thoughts don't sit well with you. Could Vlaakith really have lied about the death of Orpheus, Gith's only son? And if so, what else has Vlaakith lied to her people about?
Very interesting. Well, for a start, you can put that back.
Assume nothing.
Actually, no, we've already decided he's not coming back if we encounter him.
Crave blood.
So perhaps we don't care.
Yes, let's.
I just hope this doesn't do anything that alerts people. Understandable. So it was just a trap to kill acolytes then. Right, is there anything else in here we desperately want to investigate now? Oh, there's a moon lantern. We'll take that.
What have we here?
Right. Presumably when we equip it, we'll be given the option to free the fairy inside. I had a feeling.
The element of surprise.
Right, Astarion, I think you go ahead on your own if you can. Oh, you're not going to be able to make that jump, not without Lae'zel's ability. Perhaps that's what we do.
Still in shadow.
Best of luck. Really? Too high still? Right, we're not getting up there without fly then.
Watch the shadows.
Wonder what happened here. Yeah, he has a very long jump, but still can't jump that high. Perhaps Lae'zel should have used it on herself. Then again, she wouldn't be as good at sneaking, would she? We don't know if we're going to get a chance to come back here, so... yeah, we probably should expend a spell slot to use fly. Right, so no feather fall. We will take fly, however. Oh, it's a level 3. Right, best of luck, Astarion. Now hide yourself. Ah.
Step carefully.
Up here. Very careful. Well, that was silly. You can still fly. Actually, that's a point. Maybe we have you enter turn-based mode so that you don't waste the rest of your fly. Is there anything here worth exploring? Not that I can see. Ketheric Thorn could in theory be around any corner. No. Perhaps he really is just up here to meditate, as they put it. Alright. Dash. 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 Right, can you get over there now? Okay, we did the best we could.
Not a sound. His brother took my meat.
Watch your back.
Unfortunately, we probably shouldn't free the tieflings yet. I do feel bad about that. But if we're being realistic, Ketheric Thorn absolutely needs to be stopped. And securing that goal takes priority number 1. Alright, to the mausoleum. Right, so there are 2 creatures in there that we need to deal with, unless they happen to be the same creature. There's this demon that Raphael wants us to deal with, and then there's this absolutist. Disciple Balthazar.
I shall carry out General Form's will alone.
Harold or Balthazar, eh? Ketheric, Diary of Ketheric Form, Volume 1. Where is it? Back here. Hope this isn't trapped. A journal spanning years, beginning with the birth of a child and ending with what appears to be a series of dateless tragedies. How can she be gone? Where did she go? The Moon Maiden cannot be so unfeeling, so cruel. Not toward her most devoted servant. Not after Melodia. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. I won't survive it. That much I know. Forgetting is the only possibility. The embrace of oblivion. The reprieve of nothingness. It would not be possible for a man to survive knowing what he knows. Knowing what can be lost. Shara understands that. Hers is the only mercy I can comprehend. My mind is full of holes. Yet not enough. The emptiness, the time, the nothingness. And still I remember it all. There is mercy in this beating heart. Sorry, there is no mercy in this beating heart. There is no mercy in life at all. We don't really know what we're dealing with yet.
Bodies
bodies everywhere, yet not a drop to drink.
Starion. Diary of Ketheric Form Volume 2. Forgetting evades me in this infinite darkness. Balthazar is my source of the barest comfort, the thought that perhaps she might be brought back to me. If oblivion can fail, what defence can we have against death? None except its mastery. Balthazar's words have never felt more promising. So Balthazar was brought back by Ketheric Thorm? She's clearly female. Well, judging from the herald anyway.
This is Merkel's symbol. The Lord of Bones has touched this place.
Oh, wonderful. A small note is squeezed onto the margins of a tome detailing necromantic rites. General Thorm's orders were clear. In order to find what lies beyond this mausoleum, one must walk in his own footsteps, deed by deed, from splendor to tragedy to infamy, as he puts it. Okay. From splendor to tragedy to infamy. So yeah, I'm wondering if this Balthazar could be his could be General Ketheric Thorm's love interest that he brought back from the grave or something. Melodia would understand if she knew my aim. She too, I believe, would have turned to Merkel under such conditions as these. Our darling will live again. What kind of man would I be if I didn't raise the world entire for her sake?
With pleasure.
Excellent. Oh, we got a 30 that time. Vivacious Cloak. You gain 7 temporary hit points after casting a spell while in melee. That could be... Wait, is that armor though? Let's send that to Gale. That should also go to Gale. If that's not armor, that could be wonderful for Gale.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
Right, where did that Vivacious Cloak go? That is pretty fantastic for Gale.
Keep your distance, darling. Let's be quick.
What does the plaque read?
Here lies Melodia Thorm, beloved wife and mother. E Amiel Telere Manon here.
Interesting.
Here lies Melodia Thorm, beloved wife and mother. E Amiel Telere Manon here.
And mother, so the other Thorns could have been his children.
Here lies Melodia Thorm, beloved wife and mother. E Amiel Telere Manon here.
Or it could have been his mother.
Here lies Melodia Thorm, beloved wife and mother. E Amiel Telere Manon here.
I think... What was her name? The toll collector? Geringathe Thorm. She referred to him as Ketheric Thorm, didn't she? So she probably wouldn't have done that if he was her father. Maybe brother? Although that would imply a certain lack of closeness, but that's possible.
Yes, please.
Is there no plaque here? Don't see one. Hmm. So Melodia was probably his wife, and the first reference of Balthazar is in this book.
How about
the second one? Maybe Balthazar's just a necromancer in which Ketheric Thorm entrusted. Is that the right word? A necromancer that gained his trust. A hand-drawn map shows the Gauntlet of Shah is a labyrinthian tangle of chambers and passageways stretched across multiple levels, with a vast statue of Shah dominating the central hall. Here and there are sides written in a jagged, spidery hand, Balthazar's explanatory notes. Intact wing. Proving grounds? Ruined wing. Something present there. Strange sounds reported. Rats? Why so many rats?
So, there's a whole temple down there, with something lurking inside. An open, empty tomb. It seems someone...
Susun Elg Oloth. Here lies Isabel Thorm.
That must be
Ketheric has a daughter, Isabel. What's become of her?
Oh my goodness, that's the cleric. Alright, Astarion. best get disarming. Well, as long as he doesn't roll a 1, we're fine. Goodness. Right, there's probably another trap over here.
Traps? How considerate.
Yes, indeed. Oh, the different buttons. That must be what they meant by Splendor to Tragedy to Infamy. The buttons by the portraits.
There are traps about.
Indeed.
Traps?
Oh.
How considerate.
That was close. Shame we don't get experience for disarming traps. Good thing whatever that one triggered had already been disarmed. I'll still disarm it properly anyway. I'm thinking we disarm this room, then maybe we have a word with Isabel.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
Indeed.
Caution is warranted here.
Well spotted. I must say we've been quite lucky not to get a single natural one yet, given how many rolls we've been making here.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
Interesting that Balthazar didn't actually disarm all these traps, or even just a path through the traps.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us. Traps. How considerate.
Excellent.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
Yeah, another trap. There we go. We were waiting for that. Well, that was annoying. Honestly, I expected worse. I was also surprised we weren't allowed to use a different trap disarm kit. Apparently, trap disarming works differently to lockpicking. Right, I think... Oh, we haven't disarmed that one. I think that's all of them. So that's presumably his splendor. That must be tragedy. And this must be infamy. But as I say, let's have a word with Isabel before we come back here. So, we're going to the last light in. We should have spoken to Isabel earlier about Halcyon. It's possible she could have opened a portal to the
wants to know about supplies.
Shadowfell.
Let's just go already. But we don't even know the way to Moonrise. That's why we should leave now.
Really?
On with you. Unless you want to come back to a gaggle of shadow-cursed harpers.
I saw Ketherick at Moonrise Towers, who was presiding over a trial.
Almost laughable that he sees himself fit to judge anyone. Did you learn anything about how we might defeat him?
Not yet, but I think I'm on the right track.
That's fantastic. Well done. I'm glad you've made progress. Protecting this inn, well, it takes it out of you. I'll hold out as long as I can. By the sound of things, we'll have a more permanent solution soon. So glad you're on our side.
I still have a few questions.
Go on, then.
I don't know much about you. Care to fill in the blanks?
I could say the same. But perhaps we should save the trivia till we're on the other side of this thing. Promise not to die, and we'll celebrate with our life stories.
So apparently I can't confront about
Maybe we should ask someone else. Who?
probably being a Thorm. Not that I have a problem with that, but I feel like it should be addressed.
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land.
Not doing badly for money, are we? Do you stock thieves' tools? You do. I'm happy to see that. And while we're here, I'll take a few of those Revivify scrolls as well. And send them to Shadowheart.
Take care now.
Right, I don't want to use them all, but maybe we should pop by the toll house and give it a couple more rolls. So we've got 4 thieves' tools now. I'll go down to 2. I don't want to use more than that though. Why do I get the feeling this room's trapped? Right.
Easy.
No one else can cast guidance, can they?
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
No. I don't think so. I'm just thinking it'd be really nice if we could have both guidance and... What was it, Eagle's? No, it can't be Eagle's Splendor. It must have been another one up. Can't think of a way of doing it though.
Hardly a challenge.
Hardly a challenge, you say? After having lost how many was it? 11 lockpicks earlier, and you're probably about to lose 2 more? Nope. You won't manage it now. Or this time, I should say. You get 1 more go. Fingers crossed. Nope. We'll be back at some point, I'm sure. Right, back to the mausoleum.
All right.
Maybe we should speak to Mr. Kulak about Halsin being trapped. Right, Splendor. Tragedy. And then Infamy. What was wrong with that?
Ketheric Thorm, mourning for his daughter. Who knew he had it in him?
Oh, so that's who she was. Wait, so he had 2 daughters?
Susun Elg Oloth. Here lies Isabel Thorm.
Or maybe he did bring her back.
Here lies Isabel Thorm.
Susun Elg Oloth. Maybe that's his... Yes. That's his wife, and Balthazar brought Isabel back. Right, let's read this again. General Thorm's orders were clear. In order to find what lies beyond this mausoleum, one must walk in his own footsteps, speed by deed, deed by deed, from splendor to tragedy to infamy, as he put it. I don't see how that could have been any other order than the one I tried. Oh. Has that done it? Daylight, please.
Whatever it takes.
Wait, let's make sure Asterion has the correct weapons out. Daylight. What else were we going to do? We wanted to make sure Gale had his haste selected, as opposed to flight.
It shall be done.
Right, let's try this again. Splendor
Consider it done.
to tragedy to infamy. Well, there's only 6 combinations. Is there a reason not to just try each combination? All I can think of. So that's not the first one, if that's the problem. It's more likely we're missing something, like Isabel has to be there or something. Unless Moonrise Towers was the beginning. Moonrise Towers was the beginning. So it was Moonrise Towers, Daughter's death, then Shah's disciple, we think, which seems odd.
There he is. General Ketheric Thorn,
Yeah.
leading an army of Sharan warriors. A fallen paladin if ever there was one. Moonrise Towers, under its original stewardship.
Original stewardship.
Careful, I might.
So that must have been the key bit of information we were missing.
That disc must be the way forward.
But where will it take us?
Good question. So why are there so many bodies here? What would have caused people to die here?
That might be worth a look.
Okay. We'll give it a look. That'll go to Lazel, and we'll take the gold.
Let's hope for gold.
Here we go. I just had a thought. Does Gale have vampiric touch?
Away from Waterdeep.
Don't think so. Can we teach it to him? Yes. Let's do that. Oh blimey, it's a higher level spell than I thought. Let's swap out... Actually, we won't swap anything out for it yet. But we'll have it there as an option. Oh no, wait. Did he have fog? Oh, such a fool. That's what we should have done on the portal that we were trying to protect. If we had, Halsin would have been here.
The gauntlet of Shah. Before my very eyes. The Dark Lady guided me here. She wanted me to find this place.
Take the lead, Shadowheart. This must be where we find Night Song. That must be what Ketheric Thorn's after. And he would know about it because he used to be a Sharan. In fact, it's going to be no coincidence that that's in his family's mausoleum, I'm sure. But why wouldn't he have gone here on his own? Maybe he's not... Maybe he's forbidden from entering here now? Since he turned his back on Shah?
Offer your pain to Shah's embrace. Hear the night song.
What do we have here?
Cross from light into darkness, give your life to the shadows.
Keep a blade close.
No time to dally. No time to waste.
Shah, singer of eternal night, protector of the lost and the forgotten.
I'll give it a try.
Oh, we can just open it. I assumed we had to injure ourselves there or something.
The answer lies in darkness.
Umbral Gem.
Shah's warriors must not be caught, must not be tricked.
Only loss awaits the unworthy. Don't.
That voice. Is that Lady Shah?
I don't know. It could be Balthazar. I think we made it, yeah. Ouch.
A long way to go still.
Okay.
On I go.
Bulky door. Perception failed.
Traps. How considerate.
Why can you not disarm it? Strange.
What comes now?
Good thing that doesn't seem to hurt us very much.
I see a way.
Arcane lock.
Stay vigilant. There are traps here. I've spotted a trap.
Oh, we can disarm that one then. Very nice.
Let's move.
Careful. No trap here? Suspicious. What does that say? Incense bowl.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
No. But not one we can disarm. A lever. That's strange. Hmm. I don't really need to bother with guidance here, do I, for the DC 10s? But even without guidance, Asterion couldn't fail.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
We can disarm this one. Another lever. Careful, does it? Could be more traps. Blimey. Wow. I wonder if those are all places we can reach. I'm not going to desecrate their tombs.
Traps. How considerate.
Indeed. I think those party members, Lae'zel and Shadowheart, are really struggling to path round.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
Indeed. Another lever. Perhaps a quick save after this one so we don't have to disarm all those traps again.
Oh dear.
Ah, we can disarm this one.
Left a trap out for us.
Another lever, I'm guessing? Yes.
Let's crack it open.
I wonder if we could counterspell the arcane lock. I must say, we haven't encountered anything fiendish yet. It does make me wonder if Balthazar is the fiend. Might explain why they were charismatic enough to get General Thorn's support. Ooh. That requires investigation.
In darkness, beauty is equal and wealth unseen.
I do get the feeling we're supposed to cast a darkness spell or something. Is it the Underdark? I think it is.
Looks like an ambush.
Cloaker. Level 8. That thing does not look nice. Oh, it's not really the I mean, it's the Underdark environment, but... Why won't Shadowheart stealth? There we go.
What now? Quick step.
There we go.
Silent.
Sorry, I think I was hitting Control C, not Shift C. Right. Target outside normal range, too dark. Well, it's not outside normal range. It must be too dark. That means no stealth attack. Which is a shame. It's an aberration. Lae'zel has something for dealing with aberrations, doesn't she? It's an amulet. Where is it? Aberration Hunter's Amulet. A Githyanki wearing this amulet has advantage on intelligence saving throws. Aberrations also have disadvantage on attack rolls against them. That would be a good idea then. Really? Can she not jump down there safely? No. Alright, how are we doing this then?
Why am I doing this? Quiet.
I have to survive this.
I think we'll just do a guiding bolt on it to start the combat. No resistances. Because that'll give advantage to the next person that attacks it. Regenerated. But it didn't. Oh, now it's attacking. Shame. Oh well. Oh. I didn't know it could do that. That's a shame. That's more than a shame, that's a problem.
Swift and lethal.
Let me recite their demise.
Victory awaits.
They can still attack though. Oh, I forgot. She can teleport in darkness, can't she? I should have had her do that. Area must be lightly or heavily obscured. Oh, it's Gale's weapon that prevented that from being the case. Yeah, I could have got her within melee range. That would have been a much better opening. Not the best start, but could be a lot worse. Okay, Gale. What have you got? Could be time for a sunbeam. Once per long rest. No, that would be a waste. Sadly. I could haste Lae'zel, then she'd get another pair of attacks. That's actually probably not a bad idea. Because it's fairly consistent damage she's doing.
Be a gentleman.
Can you push that thing? No.
What's the plan?
Good question. What is the plan? Probably do as much damage as you reasonably can. Let's just have you Sacred Flame. Oh, out of range? Out of range. Guiding Bolt. Never mind. Okay, Astarion. Astarion's doing well. Right, you can heal back up? No. Okay, are you still hasted? You are. That's probably it for this operation then. 4 attacks is a lot. Jolly well good, Lae'zel.
What a day.
Honestly, we got away with that quite well.
What's in here?
That was me saving. Wait, what was that? Elixir of Sea Invisible, interesting. We'll give that to Gale. As well as the Elixir of Hill Giant Strength. No more cloakers about, are there? I mean, there could be. I haven't seen one though. No, I think we're alright for now. Mustn't forget to pick up the flora while we're here.
Mind if I do?
I suppose, strictly speaking, mushrooms aren't flora, are they? The fungi and flora. Right, let's have a look over here.
With pleasure.
Excellent. Another one that's over 30.
Vlaakith's will be done.
When do we get that back? Short rest. Wow. Okay.
Watch your back.
Shadowheart, you can take the lead.
I'll take this way.
Interesting. Lots of rats. Balthasar's note said about lots of rats.
I do like it down here. It's nice. Homey.
That's not me.
This is a dedication to my goddess's power and dark beauty. Homey is not the first word that comes to mind.
That's not what that plaque says, Shadowheart.
Feed your bodies and rest your minds. Lady Shah needs her warriors strong and ready.
Take a long rest here, maybe? Abandoned journal. The handwriting is a hasty, lopsided scrawl. About the pages are blots of ink and what may be smudges of dried blood. Lady Shah continues to preserve me. Though escape is impossible, the beast still prowls our halls, though the sounds about no longer reach my ears. I fear all my brothers and sisters have fallen in defense of the Night Singer's sacred gauntlet, but I shall wait. The beast will not linger for long, surely. A shorter entry, this handwriting even more skewed and erratic. The beast still remains. Why does it not just leave? And why does it sing? The food is gone. I must preserve my strength. The final entry is barely legible. Mistress, embrace me, please. Could this be the demonic creature we heard about? Oh, that's why they were trying to eat fungi. Fungi may be delicious. Obviously, make sure that if you're thinking of eating fungi, make sure that you know it's safe to eat, because some species are very poisonous. Although fungi can be delicious, they have next to no calories.
Might be useful.
Well, we may as well take the mushrooms, I guess. Rogue's morsel, yes please. I believe that's how we make health potions. Right, send the mushrooms to Gale. Since he's our alchemist. Right, Astarion, would you mind having a word with these rats?
If I must.
Unworthy. Unworthy to walk among friendly bones. Leave!
Calm down, what are you talking about?
Talking of you. Intruder, invader, unworthy one. These halls are not for you.
What about Shadowheart?
Let's get on with it.
Do we have a potion of speak to animals? I usually just sell them. We do. Best of luck, Shadowheart.
I ought to speak.
We outnumber you. Leave me be.
Calm down, what are you talking about?
Talking of you. Intruder, invader, unworthy one. These halls are not for you.
Strange.
Unworthy of dark cloak. Unworthy of dark fur. Unworthy.
As rats go, this one seems to be somewhat of an eccentric.
Animal handling, study the rat's behaviour, insight, consider the rat's tone and choice of words. Best of luck, Shadowheart. By all means, guide yourself. Ah. Not ideal. Oh no, she made it.
The rat isn't merely territorial, it's proud. This place means a great deal to it.
Seems this place is important to you. Why?
We've always been here. It's ours. We watch over it. You do not belong.
Extraordinary behavior. There's more to these rats than meets their beady little eyes.
Leave. Away. My nest. My dark. This is the path of heroes. Your feet sully it.
Study the rat's behaviour. There we go. That's what we like to see.
The rat holds its ground. It almost seems defiant.
You're just a rat. Is it really wise to stand up to me?
We are small but many. Leave, or see what happens. Two legs, too familiar. Joined an army, became an army. Leave!
Strange. Hopefully she's not just about to open this, but examine it. Offer prayer and devotion to the Dark Lady.
Your prayers fade away. Nothing comes to you in return. No soothing presence, no spiritual embrace. Only darkness and silence. Your efforts must be inadequate. You must do more to please Shah going forward.
Religion, silently sway your body and soul to Shah. Give yourself over entirely. Well, best of luck. Reason, Shadowheart. Okay, not even just because she's a cleric, because she's Shadowheart specifically. There we go. That's the sort of roles we like to see.
The faintest sensation of approval quickens your heart. A hard-won blessing from your mistress.
Night Singer's Favour. Resistant to necrotic damage until your next long rest.
Unworthy. Unworthy to walk among friendly bones. Leave!
The rats don't seem to
This way.
be interested. Presumably whatever the creature is behind there, and I think there's a good chance it does necrotic damage. When I say the creature, I mean the thing that Raphael spoke of.
Feed your bodies and rest your minds. Lady Shah needs her warriors strong and ready.
Oh, I get it.
Nothing.
That's a hint from the developers. Let's just drink a couple of potions. I mean, or maybe even 3 potions. I mean, although I tend to reserve them for combat, they are there to be used, obviously.
How delicious.
Right. Fingers crossed.
This way.
Let's find out what's behind the door. Is that who we were looking for? Oh, what's her name? Balthazar. Reconstituted marksman, reconstituted duelist, reconstituted marksman. This must be the gauntlet. Maybe once we complete this, we loop back around to the other side. Best of luck, Shadowheart.
You prowl my battleground. Why? Are you friend? Foe? Thieving scavenger?
You find yourself in a dead, putrid skull, somehow hosting a tadpole amongst a squirm of maggots. Another presence lurks within, manipulating the corpse like a puppet.
A friend. An uninvited friend.
Balthazar.
I do not request help.
Zrael sent me, looking for someone called Balthazar.
Did she now? Enter. I will see if I have any use for you. Stinking pile of ogre afterbirth! The quakes herald the shadows. They found me.
Ah. Okie doke. What are we dealing with? Right, the undead are with us. Justicia Avenger, Umbral Tremor. Umbral Tremors do have hit points, interestingly.
Time to strike.
What are their resistances like? Resistant against all forms of... Where did these two come from? Oh, okay. That's alright. So more undead are coming in to help us. So resistant against physical damage, immune to thunder and necrotic, psychic and poison, weak to radiant. I think these are our targets. I feel like the Justicia Avenger on its own is going to be a... Well, it's level 7. It's not got a lot of hit points, so it probably does a lot of damage. It's probably a scary-ish opponent, but on its own it's probably not that dangerous, and I suspect all the Umbral Tremors are going to spawn more in. Whenever you take radiant damage, reflect it back at your attacker twofold as force damage. Oof. Dark invaders use Umbral Tremors to travel to the material plane.
Let my name be known.
Very nice. Can't really follow that up with anything though, can we? Oh, I guess I could do that.
Shall we dance?
Yes. I rather need you to take this out. You might be best off using your ranged attacks, honestly. Or not. Emphasis on the not. Don't get distracted. It's the Umbral Tremors that you need to focus on. We don't have any more speed potions, do we? Cannot target an inanimate entity. But you could with a guiding bolt. I think that's the play. Just get rid of it. Yeah, you don't have any sort of attack you can use with your bonus action, do you? I think that's your turn. Hopefully these ones realise they need to hit the Umbral Tremor. Nope. Well, when it gets round to Gale's turn, he can probably take one of the Umbral Tremors out, but I doubt he can take both out. No. We can hit the reconstituted duelist. Right, Gale. How much damage is it? Scorching Ray? 2 to 12. Okay, I need you to get much closer then. Let's see, you're not going to be using your bonus action for anything, are you? So you can use that to gain some additional movement. Oh well, that's the best we could do. Blast. No, you can't get that one. Okay, so be it. One of them will get in then. Unless I have you sunbeam it. Nah, even that wouldn't reach. Right, another one? No, weirdly. Lazel may as well finish this one off, I guess.
Time to kill.
Can you Misty Step over here, Astarion? That's the closest you can get. You could get over here. I think I want you to attack the one that we are predicting.
No escape.
I think we want you to attack the one that's already been here a while. Blast, not quite enough damage.
And lethal.
I think you take the... no. I could have you attack them, I just feel like that's a mistake. Do you take psychic damage? Yes. Do I have you focus them down? Do you know what? Why not? Oh, they're stunned, so now all attacks have advantage. That's nice. And I don't think there's any point... Wait, do you not get to make an unarmed strike with your bonus action? Why not? Huh, I don't know why you don't. I genuinely don't know why you weren't allowed to do a unarmed strike there. Oh well, you have to use a key point instead and do flurry of blows. Right. Where are we going to want you next? Over here, probably.
On the move.
That's going to be an annoying one to get to. They're everywhere. Don't just do nothing. One of the main reasons I focused out the Dark Justice that was there was to cause you to only have
On my way.
the one valid target. Can you not get there? I don't want to have to use Misty Step. I think I have to though. You have to get there. Good. Hopefully if they take 2 turns to activate... Oh, have they realised? They've realised. Fantastic. Hopefully if they take 2 turns to materialise, that's bought us the time we need. Right, let's send 2 that way and 1 this way. Oh, blimey. More resilient than I thought. We good? So I need to remember those 2 are the ones that have been added. Who's nearby? Shadow Heart's nearby. I think you can take care of that one. Let's have Lae'zel attack this one. Okay. Well, you may as well. Deep Umbral Tremor. Focus on that one, actually.
The dance macabre.
Now it's low enough that someone else conceivably could finish it. So that Umbral Tremor. I'm losing track of which ones we've already... Which ones spawned this time and which ones didn't. I don't have anyone else near that one. So it's a perfectly reasonable thing to have Astarion try to deal with it. And with his final action, he can weaken this one a bit more. Excellent. I don't think we're getting all of them this time. But the deep one definitely spawned this turn. Right, we need this one completely destroyed, so that's our last guiding bolt.
On I go.
Okay, not too bad. I think only one of these... Oh no, they got that one. If Gale can take that one out, then yeah, we would have cleared all of the ones that were previously here. Can you do that, Gale? What's it got resistances to? Fire. What about force? How does it hold up against force? No lightning resistance, no thunder resistance. Problem with you only get 2 Eldritch Blasts. You could easily get 13 on that roll, but you're far from guaranteed to get 13 on that roll. Witch Bolt would be worse, although you could upcast Witch Bolt. That would probably be better, marginally, because I think you get 2d12 instead of 2d10. Fireball's just overkill. A full round of Scorching Rays, that would be better still. Yeah, I think that's what we do. Especially since having multiple... having more die that you're rolling, in this case 6 die, is going to tend to cause the probability to skew towards the average a lot more. If you roll 1d20, for example, you've got an even chance of every number from 1 to 20. If you roll 6d6, you certainly don't have an even chance of every number from 6 to 36. It's gonna make it's not technically a bell curve, but it's gonna have that sort of shape. It would be a binomial distribution, I believe. Oh, let's have him slightly reposition. So yeah, you'd have to do very badly. Oh wait, I'm a fool. I'm an absolute fool. It had resistance against that, didn't it? It had resistance against fire. Oh, it spawns them each turn and carries on. But its existence persists. Okay, that's even worse than I thought. Although it does go to show we've done rather well for ourselves.
No time to waste.
I'm ready.
Astarion, you can get over there in time, probably, with your dashes. Oh, blimey. You're gonna have to... Oh, blimey. Yeah. Maybe not.
Step quick.
Range attack, I guess. We actually stand a chance of
Have to keep going.
not only winning it, but if we're lucky, even doing it without a single casualty of either our own or our allies, which is pretty nice. This is a problem. You can't get in range. I could have you dash, but then you'd only have a bonus action. I think that's what you have to do, unfortunately. Dash. Get as close as you can, please, Shadowheart. I guess it'll be up to Gale. Right, Gale, what have you got for this? Maybe just Fireball. That seems like overkill, though. Maybe we should try and save our level 3 and just use the level 1? Yeah. Are you immune to... Sorry, resistant to fire? You're not. Okay, this isn't a bad idea, then. Yeah, that should work. Very nice. Oh, we lost one. And that was it. Why am I not getting offered unarmed strike anymore? It's very strange. Does it only count for my first attack? Do I actually have to make contact with my first attack?
Let's have some courage. Make it hurt.
Balthazar?
Watch your back.
I'll take it. We did very well there. That could have been awful. That's Balthazar, commander of the reborn dead. Gore medic. This is not going to be an easy fight.
Ah, the interloper.
Not a woman there.
And in one piece as well. Not just any true soul would have succeeded in following my path through this place. You should be pleased.
Balthazar, I presume? Zrael sent me. She thinks you're in danger of failing your master.
General Thorn? Rubbish. Everything is at hand here. Zrael merely envies the General's faith in me. I am in the midst of a grand strategy. But you're here now, and I may be able to put those limbs to work. You know what's at stake here, I take it.
The name Balthazar seems familiar, but not as a servant of Ketheric Thorm. Where have you heard it before? Or do we go with advantage? I think we go with advantage instead. Best of luck, Astarion. Okay, never mind.
Thought eludes you. Perhaps you saw a passing reference in some old tome.
Zrael said Ketheric wants you to find a relic. That's all I know.
General Thorm to you. But yes, recovering the relic is the crux of it. He commands, and I, his humble servant, fulfill that command. While you, an infinitely more humble servant, fulfill my command. I will put you to work as a scout.
Jobs like this always go smoother when I know exactly what I'm looking for. Guidance, please. Very nice. Oh, goodness me. Look at that roll. A 1 and a 20.
Fine, if it'll spare me your bleating. The relic lends the General his strength, his invulnerability. It must be recovered before his enemies attempt to exploit it.
You need my help?
I do not need you or your help. But you are here in spite of that, so I may as well make use of you. The relic is close, but the way is barred and Shah's dead are uncooperative. Clear the path for me by blade, cunning, or whatever it takes. I will remain here until you have succeeded. Or fallen.
I'd trust this gas bag about as far as I can throw him, which isn't far. But perhaps better to play along for now.
Well, see, what's going through my head is, do we betray him now or do we betray him later? Betray him later has the advantage that that he may still be of use. He may be able to get through things that we would have had difficulty doing due to his arcane knowledge. But attacking him later has two disadvantages. One, will presumably be even more depleted on our resources, and two, what if he just gets away with the artifact? Supposing he picks up the artifact and immediately teleports back, then we're a bit we have a bit of a problem. So I'm not actually that worried about offending him right now in case we do end up in a fight. So for jobs like this, it's good form to provide your operatives some extra resources. Give it a go. Yeah, I think we got it.
Fine. I will assign flesh to aid you on your way. Ring this bell, and he will come. My brother is no intellectual powerhouse, but he is strong, loyal, and punctual. Should a fight turn against you, remember the bell.
Wait. No, I'll just take the bell.
Flesh will remain here until called. But don't fear, he has very sharp hearing. I chose his ears myself. Now, get to work.
I wonder if that means we can use
I wonder what the next
flesh in the fight against him, since we have the bell and he doesn't.
We outnumber you. Leave me be.
Alright.
Not the one with the marrow.
So here's my thought. We don't clear the entire way. We just scout ahead. We figure out what we're dealing with, and to the best of our ability try to figure out whether there's anything here that we are confident we couldn't handle on our own.
Let's see what I can glean.
Unworthy of dark cloak. Unworthy of dark fur. Unworthy.
As rats go, this one seems to be somewhat of an eccentric.
Indeed. Right. Oh, a waypoint. I nearly missed that. That's handy. Right, we're doing very well for health, not so well on spell slots, it has to be said.
Nothing of value comes easy. Overcome my trials, and win my embrace.
Oh, it is Lady Shah.
I shall prove myself worthy, Lady Shah.
Her most vaunted treasure.
I doubt the night song is behind here. Why is there a lever there? Ooh. Is this a maze? Could be. The Gauntlet of Shah.
Countless initiates walked these halls once, seeking to become dark justiciars. I will follow in their path. I will succeed.
The Gauntlet of Shah, from where an enemy of dark justiciars shall rise and join battle against those who shun her embrace. Sorry, from where an army of dark justiciars shall rise and join the battle against those who shun her embrace. It's said that the name of this most sacred of sites has two meanings. Firstly, it is a series of trials that Lady Shah's initiates must surpass if they are to join her most vaunted ranks. Secondly, it represents the most material facet of the Night Singer's embrace, the armoured fist that shall crush her foes, but gently cradle those who serve her. Initiates cannot advance to Lady Shah's final test until they have earned the rite of passage. Each trial shall yield an umbral gem. Each gem shall bring the victor closer to the Night Singer. Once the way is clear, the final sacrifice beckons. Once the way is clear, the final sacrifice beckons, and spilled Selionite blood shall herald the rise of a new dark justiciar. Interesting. We saw an umbral gem earlier.
Her most hallowed mercy.
Okay. I must say, I'm not getting much of a sense that we need his help. I'm tempted to take him out. We'll see. We'll see. We're still scouting. There's always always a chance we'll find something which...
If it isn't our mistress of pain, what anguish she has visited upon me.
Indeed. That's a point. We should put the amulet back on. What was I thinking? Yeah. I'll reserve judgment until we've properly explored this place, but I'm thinking we take Balthazar out and then we continue exploring this place, because I've not seen anything here that suggests that Shadowheart shouldn't be able to traverse it. Right, where did that amulet go? There it is. And we may as well restore our key points.
Trust no one. Let's move.
Wait, Shadowheart should be leading the way.
Keep pushing.
Interesting.
This is the path of heroes. Your feet sully it.
What was I thinking? Yeah, because once he's out of the way, we're no longer on the clock, so we can take a long rest. Faith Leap Trial. Oh, there was a plaque.
Her most sacred path.
Quite a few of these, aren't there? Ah, is this the final? Oh, whoa, back. No. Oh.
Let's spill some blood on the way.
Need to stay focused.
Out. We'll come back to this. Oh, can you not?
I am fury.
It's not your turn yet. Good thing Gale's got so much, such a higher AC now. Wait, they fired through the wall. That's not on. These don't even say undead.
Don't get too close.
Need to act fast.
Right, let's find out if they do intend to follow us through or not. Seems like it. Alright. We'll take advantage of the choke point then. That's not what I'd originally intended, but... I see no reason not to. Right. Is that the librarian? That needs to be dealt with first. Alright, take a few steps forward. Brace. Need a few more steps forward. Are you losing height at just the perfect rate so that you won't be in range? I think so. Oh, it says you've got a 100% chance anyway. Very nice. Right, back off as best you can. Can you dash? Step of the wind dash, yes. Right, get round the corner if you can. Good. Very good.
I've missed this.
Yeah, if it's a 100% chance to hit, you may as well attack from here. Why are you rolling so low? There we go. Now no one's silenced. Huh. Cunning, action, dash. Round the corner. Right. Oh, poor Gale. Given they need to hit a 17 or higher, they're rolling pretty well. To hit Gale, I mean. Yeah. We'll help him save. I don't know what Beckoning Darkness does, but... Alright, can you all group up, please? Over here? Not quite close enough. That's what we like to see. I'm trying to think. Is there anything else he should do right now? Don't think so. Can Shadowheart buff him in any really useful way? You could guide him? Does that work with attack rolls? No, only ability checks. Enhance ability? And ability checks with a chosen ability? No? Not what we're after. Do they have any really exploitable weaknesses? No. Oh, she's just not got the slots either.
Swords meet sorcery.
She's gonna need that for the fight with Balthazar, I'm sure. Oh well, best of luck. Not as effective as I'd hoped. Well,
of course.
Back off.
Can't give up. Not now.
Right, we do not want to use Radiant. Which of these is lowest? This one. Disadvantage, disadvantage, disadvantage. Normal. Oh well, this one I guess. Find out what Beckoning Darkness does. I'm starting to think we're going to have to take a long rest before taking on Balthazar. Right. May as well start with this one. That's one less to deal with. next? This one, I guess?
You bow, or you break.
And flurry of blows. And back off. Oh, that's alright. She'd have taken a lot more damage if she'd stayed where she was. Oh, perhaps she should have targeted that one. Oh well, too late now. I do not like Gale. Okay, no thank you, no critical. No critical hit. That's risky. That's so risky. Hopefully Gale has Thunderwave memorized. Do you? I'm not seeing it there. Blast, you don't. Do we have a scroll of Thunderwave? No. Oh, there is an area down there actually. And even further down there. What's his best play here? It might be to haste Lae'zel. Can he do that? No, he can't. You could blind them, then they'd just walk out. Oh, they're immune to being blinded anyway. We're gonna need a long rest after this, aren't we? That's a shame. I'd rather not risk Balthazar achieve his aims in the meantime. You could enlarge Lae'zel, increasing her damage. Burning Hands? We'll probably only get 2 of them though. What scrolls do we have? Let's just look at our scrolls. There's probably something nasty we could do. Let's send them all to Gale. Right, what do we have? Animal Friendship, Animate Dead, Banishment, Blight, Blink, Blur, Chromatic Orb, Scroll of Confusion. Confusion, maybe. The rest don't seem that useful. What was it? Dimension Door, Dominate Person, Fog Cloud, Grease, Hold Person, Ice Storm, that could be good. Invisibility, Mage Armor, Mirror Image, Misty Step, Phantasmal Killer, Polymorph, Protection from Energy, Protection from Evil and Good, Ray of Enfeeblement, Remove Curse, Scorching Ray, Slow, Speak with the Dead, Stinking Cloud, Tasha's Hideous Laughter, Wall of Fire, Scroll of Web, Great Invisibility, Bone Chill. Surprisingly, the only one there that looked like it could be useful was Ice Storm. And I think that's a level 4, which makes me a little reluctant to use it. Since when Gale eventually levels up his wizard class, which we'll do in the distant future, we'll be leveling up his fighter class for the next few levels. He could learn it. And again, we might have another one by then. It could also potentially be useful against Balthazar. How do they do against ice damage? Oh, they've got resistance anyway. Not much good. So nothing there was all that useful? Maybe confusion if they're vulnerable to it? Certainly I wouldn't expect the undead to be vulnerable to it. Maybe this is the time to use it. Where was it? I thought it was near the top. But I didn't see it when I went through them again. Maybe I just misremembered. No, that must be wrong. Oh, that was the problem. Scroll of Confusion, cast. How many of them could I get? 4 of them, that seems pretty good. Right, they're not exactly not a threat, but that's significantly reduced how threatening they are. Oh no, we do not want to use Radiant on them. What's your damage? 3 to 12, 2 to 7. Guess just a ranged attack? Versus... yeah. Not really in your element, are you? Or Shadowheart. Maybe you should heal someone. I mean, that is what your speciality is. Can you give Gale a bit of a heal?
Take 2.
It certainly was a bit of a heal, but better than nothing. Oh well, may as well try, I guess.
Feel my mistress's wrath.
Never mind. That's what we like to see. Oh, poor Gale. What's that doing to you? I can't tell. Has it worn off? It doesn't look like it's worn off. Maybe it has. Oh well. Lazel, sorry. If you would. And Astarion. Very nice. Huh. Oh, you don't see that every day. Really? Not enough movement? What about this? Oh, you tried. Some of them managed to save against confusion, but then they lost their turns. Maybe it is sunbeam time. Could you move out the way, Shadowheart? Wait, this will do radiant damage. Won't this absolutely destroy Gale? But it'll do so much damage. Sorry, Gale. Poor Gale.
Can't afford to let her.
He's alive! How is he alive after that? That's astounding.
Creator, destroyer.
Wait, how is he alive after that, and how does he have another full action? Something weird happened there. I can't tell you why he survived and why he's got another action. Gale was healed 11 hit points. Why? I mean, fantastic, but why? So he was downed by that, but then something healed him almost immediately. I don't know. That is really weird. I also think it's a bug that he got his action. I don't think he should have. Even if he was downed and then he was brought back up immediately, I don't think he should get another action on top of the one he already took.
Shall be done.
Oh, I should have had him jump over there, shouldn't I? I'm trying to think what's the most damaging thing you could do. Probably this. That is interrupted, really? Nice. Well done, Gale.
Talk to me.
That was good. Right, now to mop up what's left. Not quite sure why she would be at disadvantage. Apparently she's blinded for some reason. Whilst on surface has a disadvantage on attack rolls. Oh, she's standing on something that's blinded. That's a bit strange.
Let's have some courage.
Starion?
Let's move.
Wait, can you not target them? Alright. Cunning action dash, and you'll just melee attack them, I suppose. Well, that was a tough combat that we weren't expecting. That sunbeam, though, that was almost like the ideal case.
Repositioning.
And Gale mysteriously healing after taking all that damage? Of course, after a long rest, Shadowheart won't have access to speak with animals anymore. Can we craft a potion of speaking with animals?
Lovely day this. For now.
Probably, yes. Good. That's that problem solved.
What's next, I wonder?
None can match the fervour and dedication with which the Dark Justiciars serve Lady Shar. They are her most loyal, most ruthless warriors, trained in her methods and imbued with a sacred doctrine. Each initiate must take the life of a Seleniite before they can call themselves a Dark Justiciar. That way, it can be said that every member of their ranks has already wetted their blade with the blood of Lady Shar's foes.
I must keep going.
A dense tome written in an elegant script outlining the teachings of Shar. Lost teaches us the truth. In its void are we our purest expression of ourselves. There is nothing nobler than to forget and to surrender oneself to the darkness. For that little grief that gets us there, the Dark Lady rewards us with the night's eternal embrace. They've all failed perception checks. Wonderful. That was probably what they failed the check for. The ancient tome advises Sharan initiates how to triumph in the soft step trial. They must excel in several Lady Shar's most cherished arts, such as stealth, lockpicking, disarming, and evasion. The unsubtle are destined to fail. Alright, seems kind of obvious, but we'll make a note of it. Soft step trial. Stealth, lockpicking. Disarming and evasion. Oh, she won't have Lady Shar, the resistance Lady Shar gave her to necrotic damage either. After a long rest. What can silence a night song? Only the night singer herself, Shar, mistress of the night, lady of loss. Her names are many, but her purpose is in simplicity itself. Light was a mistake, and life is an illusion. A discordant song composed of lies, breaking the peace of oblivion. Put your faith in Shar as your champion. Allow her to silence the full song in your heart and return you to her embrace. Nothingness is all you need. The eternal womb where you are safe in the darkness with Mother Shar. I'm guessing every single one of these bookshelves is trapped.
A trap? Someone doesn't like visitors.
Wow, is that what those are? Actually, Astarion should do it.
Careful, I bite. There. Traps. How considerate.
Disarm. It's a little annoying that as a player I can tell where traps are, but I can't in any way force the characters to know, if that makes sense. Oh, there wasn't one there. Unless disarming down there did it.
Traps. How considerate.
I assumed it was the button itself that was trapped though, not the bookshelf. Right, so I think the plan is that we finish exploring this room. We'll probably have a bit more of a wander around the temple itself, then we'll have a long rest, and after that we'll confront Balthazar. I think that probably makes the most sense. Is there an umbral gem back there by any chance? Not that I can see. Right, Shadowheart, you can take the lead again.
Onward. Might find something useful.
A gilded chest. And it wasn't even trapped. And we got a confusion scroll of all things. The scroll we used up in the fight. Tome of the self-same trial. A dusty tome advising Sharon initiates on how to please the Night Singer by succeeding the self-same trial. Initiates must ensure they defeat their mirror image. Any violence meted out to others will be penalised. Okay. Makes sense. Self-same trial. Maybe it makes sense that we only send one person in? Must only harm one's own mirror image. I was wondering if we should just send Shadowheart in herself for these trials. Did we read this one? I've forgotten. I'm not sure we did. It is said that the sacred spear was once wielded by the Night Singer herself and now awaits her chosen champion. The elders have placed it in a secret place, safe until its intended wielder discovers it. With it in hand, a final sacrifice can be made at last, and the foul moon with Saloni shall weep bitter tears and forsake her misguided followers. Let no ambitions of the night be tempted to seize the spear for themselves, unbidden. They shall find it an inert bauble, stripped of its holy purpose. Let all of Lady Shar's children be honoured to protect the sacred instrument. When the time comes, they shall know they aided the progress of Lady Shar's destined warrior, and helped usher in a return to the endless ecstasy of oblivion. Goodness. We read all these though, didn't we? I think so. Yes. So, other side. A mirror. Your tongue may claim to have complete faith in Lady Shar, but does your heart follow suit? Dare you trust your instincts and navigate her sacred darkness with only your faith to protect you? For those who believe, the darkness is a holy path that leads to the Night Singer's embrace. For those of weak faith, you shall become hungry, pitiless maw, intent on swallowing you whole. Tread only where Lady Shar bids you to, and you shall have nothing to fear. Which trial was that associated with? Faith Leap Trial. Step only where Lady Shar bids you to. Just writing it down. It's you two. Wonderful. May as well look in the mirror, although I'm a little worried.
The mirrors here seem to not reflect light, but devour it.
Interesting. What is the point? You know, not to be too dismissive or anything. Teachings of Loss. Lights love. Love is the cruelest of all the lies used by Lady Shell's foes. It is a disease, one that can ensnare hearts for a lifetime over something as slight as a passing glimpse. Love is arsenic, a destructive flame, offering fleeting light and comfort to the one who feeds it, while assaulting Lady Shell's cold, infinite darkness. Extinguish the fires of love. They shall burn you with their heat, choke you with their acrid smoke, and in the end leave you with nothing but cold ashes and a hungry heart. Ooh, I'm not sure Shadowheart wanted to read that. Right, so we have these buttons here. We could try pressing those. Just to double check. That was about the final sacrifice, and it largely just told us that the spear won't do anything if we take it without completing the trials. That's the self-same trial. I'm pretty sure we only found books on 3 of the trials. Of course, I don't know how many trials there are in total. That might be all of them. I just want to double check that, make sure we didn't miss anything. That was the first trial we read about. Oh, a skeleton. And there was one other book on a trial here. No, that was the... There it was. Yep, so we know about 3 trials currently. And I think we know where 3 trials are, so that's probably them. Well, we could try pressing each of the buttons, or we could have Astarion lockpick it. My only concern is if Astarion lockpicks it... is it going to be deemed we tried to circumvent a trial?
The door's open.
Huh. Did I just luck out and the other 3 would have killed me? Or rather Shadowheart? Perception check failed. There are traps here. I don't think it would be... There we go. Please be careful, everyone.
Keep a blade close.
What was I thinking? I don't think in a location like this it is necessarily metagaming to have everybody check for traps at the same time. Actually, that's not easy. That's not an easy check. I think he failed it. Oh, he could do it. He managed it just because of the guidance. But yeah. There's a very good chance he'll fail one or more of these. He'll have this one. Tell you what, when we go for a long rest, we should pop back past the last light in and ask Art Kulak whether he knows how to get to the Shadowfell.
What's that?
Got away with it seems. Good old Astarion. Quick save there so we don't have to disarm those traps again.
What's next, I wonder?
can't use this right now.
Okay. I mean, it's a relief of Shah. That's a bit of a strange response, if you ask me.
What can silence the night song?
Only Lady Shah. We read it just a moment ago. Is there a statue to her here? Like a little statuette? Teachings of loss, oblivion. Emptiness is a holy state, only to be pursued and admired. To void oneself of all feeling, all attachment, is to approach the purity of Lady Shell's embrace. We each must struggle in our own way to turn from the temptation of light and life. Remember that all those false comforts will betray you in the end. Only the sacred nothingness will endure.
Might as well take a look.
Best not steal those. Then again, we have taken from the Dark Justiciar bodies, haven't we? What was that? Was that initiate notes? Sharon Initiate's notes. A scrap of parchment covered in desperate scrawled guesswork. If the rumours are true, the answer lies within the pages of these books. It must do. A hidden way to become first among all Dark Justiciars. How could I not pursue such a prize? It does not matter if I was not commanded to walk this path. Lady Shell will surely admire my cunning and tenacity. I will scour every page, devour every word. I must find this relic, and I must win a place at her right hand. A lever. Does that close the... Yes, that brings the reverse portcullis back up. Interesting. Why would we want to do that? Let's double check the book that talked about what can silence the night song. If I can remember which one it was. Was it this one? What can silence the night song? Only the night singer herself, Shah, mistress of the night, lady of loss. Her names are many, but her purpose is simplicity itself. Light was a mistake, and life is an illusion. A discordant song composed of lies, breaking the peace of oblivion. Put your faith in Shah as your champion. Allow her to silence the false song in your heart, and return you to embrace. Nothingness is all you need. The eternal womb where you are safe in the darkness with Mother Shah. Right, that confirms what I was already suspecting. We don't put an item in there. Presumably we just check.
Let's see what we have here.
Combine item with nothing in there.
What can silence the night song?
Really? Is that not the answer? I thought that was heavily implied. Do you want me to pull the lever first? Perhaps, so that we're notionally stuck in here.
What can silence the night song?
Only other thing I can think is we could try putting the actual book in there, since it holds the answer. But I mean, to state the obvious, I can't actually put the real Lady Shah in there. So if it's not that, it must be like a statuette to her or something.
What can silence the night song?
I suppose there's a really slim chance it could also be those notes we came across. Oh, that was it. I did mean the ingredients over here. The ingredients, the notes over here, because they obviously lost everything. Right. No point taking this spear at this time. Justiciar, Dark Justiciar half plate. Let's check what the other book said. It is said that the sacred spear was once wielded by the Night Singer herself and now awaits a chosen champion. The elders have placed it in a secret place, safe until its intended wielder discovers it. With it in hand, a final sacrifice can be made at last, and the foul moon of Saluni shall weep bitter tears and forsake her misguided followers. But let no ambitious of the night be tempted to seize the spear for themselves unbidden. Unbidden, for they shall find it an inert bauble, stripped of its holy purpose. Let all of Lady Shell's children be honoured to protect the sacred instrument. When the time comes, they shall know they aided the progress of Lady Shell's destined warrior and helped usher in a return to the endless ecstasy of oblivion. Right, the key word there was unbidden. We need to be told we can take it. So, for the time being, it stays where it is. But this might be a very nice little upgrade for Shadowheart. Once we've figured the rest out. Actually, there's an area down here we wanted to explore, wasn't there? Let's do that first, then we'll find out what the lever over there does. That's some weird glowiness. Oh, I think that's just supposed to be a shiny surface and it's rendering a bit strangely. Hello? Now that's unusual. We probably could go down there, but I don't think there's any benefit that I can see. There might be an area back there, actually. Hard to tell. Well, my main concern is, although I could probably get the party down there, I'm not sure they're getting back up. Ooh. Now that's interesting. Ah. Okay. Over here, I suppose. Oh, blimey. It seems like there's quite a lot over here. Oh, can we make the jump all the way over to that side? I don't think we can. Is there a reason we would want to? Candle, another mirror, a vase, a stone door. See, we could use fly, but that would only get one of us over there. Let's give it a go.
Ready and willing.
Right, what are we swapping out temporarily? Haste. For... oh, fly's level 3. We'll have to use your arcane recovery then. Right, we're definitely going to need to take a long rest before...
What am I to do?
we attempt to take on Balthazar. Let's go to turn-based mode actually, because I don't want to waste the fly. Interesting. What have we stumbled across? Reflections upon the Mirror of Loss. Interesting. I wonder if she can get in here and speed read all the books and get out again before the fly is lost. Interesting little place. I don't think there's actually all that much here. Ah, that's a problem. she's not going to be very good at lockpicking. Which would mean that we would ideally want Astarion over here. Astarion might... I've forgotten. Has Astarion used his Misty Step yet?
There's no time to waste.
Well, let's start with the book. The original purpose of the sacred mirror has been lost to the ages. Some suppose it was the result of Telamont Tanthal's attempts to delve into the Shadowfell itself in the time before the folly of his master Karsus. Others claim it only became an object of devotion after the fall of Netheril, when the lost-stricken survivors of the floating cities found comfort in Lady Char's embrace. What is certain is that many of the Night Singer's faithful claim to feel some echo of her power and majesty when in the presence of the mirror. Even though it is shattered, they are often said to feel lesser once they step away from the mirror, hence the name it has become commonly known by. Our scholars continue to study it, but alas, its true nature may continue to elude us. Perhaps if the Dark Lady indulges us, she shall reveal another of these holy relics for us, so we may feel the full power of her embrace. Interesting. A plaque. I missed that.
Better take a look.
Chamber of Command.
Interesting.
Eager for battle.
Salutations.
Right, Shadowheart. How bad is this lock? Is it a 10 or an 18? No, we really need Astarion for this. Alright, Astarion, can you get over here? No. Wait. What can you wild shape into? A badger is not going to help. A cat is probably not going to help. A spider or wolf. And you only have one of those left, which is another problem. I think we may be out of luck. Do we have any potions of fly or scrolls of fly? No. What do we have? Oh, what about vaulting? Yes, we have a potion of glorious vaulting. Would you please? Right, with any luck, you can make the jump now. That truly was a glorious vault. I think we can all agree.
One step at a time.
Indolence breeds madness.
Right, we're still somewhat on the clock. Because we need to get them back before their respective spells wear off. Right, Astarion. Dash.
Moving.
Oh, is this the mirror? Is it? No, because there's another thing just like it over there. Lockpick.
For a skeleton key.
Oh, I forgot that. I could have had to literally pick up the chest and walk back with it. That's what we did back in Grimforge. Oh wow, you don't need all those bonuses when you roll like that. Scroll of planar binding. Target an otherworldly creature and attach its consciousness to your own. It will follow and fight for you as an ally. That seems pretty amazing. Right, let's have you dash and head over this way. Shadowheart, is there anything else in here for you to do? There's this star mural over here you could have a look at.
In darkness, truth. In shadows, justice. In the Dark Lady's name. Always.
Oh, sorry, Shah mural. In darkness, truth. In shadows, justice. In shadows, justice.
In darkness, truth. In shadows, justice. In the
In
dark,
lady's name, always.
Always.
I'll tell you what, if anyone ever stumbles across these notes of mine and don't know the context, they're going to be mighty confused. There's the mirror, and there's a silver key. Okay, you are heading over there, Shadowheart.
This mirror, it's so familiar. I've stood before one like it before, felt its magic. What did it do?
Ah. Could this have been what wiped your memory by any chance?
Someone there?
What did they call this room? Was it the command room? Right, let's have Astarion do the more boring task, which is looking in this vase. Nothing. Right, you can... Oh, there's another one over there. Dash. Right, you can probably start heading back now, Astarion.
Yes, let's.
Goodness me, he's speedy.
Indolence breeds madness.
Right, perhaps you pick up the key first.
The mirror is shattered and beyond any use.
Okay, there's nothing to do here then. I imagined that there would be, but I guess not. Okie dokie then. Let's have her... Can she dash? She can dash. When I can find it. There it is.
Just check for anything useful.
Wait, wrong one. Over here. That's it, I think.
Onward.
Right, you two can both head out now. How are we doing? 5 turns left. Not bad. Not bad at all. And if we have you dash and fly, you can get this far. Oh, blimey. That only used half your movement. Perhaps I should have had you flying about the whole time. I'm half tempted to have you fly down there just to check that there is indeed nothing, but that'll have to wait till next turn. As for you, Astarion, you can cunning action dash and normal dash once, but then you need to make a jump. Yeah, you have plenty of turns left of glorious vaulting, so that's not a problem.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Yes?
Right, out of curiosity, let's give you... Let's have you dash. Now fly down there. Broken effigy. Oh no. Oh no. I've just realised what's going on here.
Some sort of ritual circle, but not one that belongs here.
No, this is where the fiend was summoned. there's no sign of it now. Oh, there is a way everyone can take down here. Let's have them join you then. In fact, let's exit turn-based mode. Uh-oh.
A final warning. Offer us peace now, or be devoured.
You're no ordinary rat, are you? None of you are.
An ordinary rat alone. But together, something more. Some remember turning away from the sun. Some remember donning a black cloak. Some remember plunging a blade into an innocent heart. But we all remember a name. Lithindor. We share who he was.
Lithindor. Are you telling me that you're one person turned into a swarm of rats? How can that be?
It shouldn't be. We should be one long dead. Instead, we are many. Scurrying, hiding, surviving. We are just crumbs of a life. Harmless nothings. Unless you test us. Leave us in peace. A final warning. Offer us peace now, or be devoured.
Right, Gale, can you make it over here, please? Ah. Can you? Oh. That's a problem. Okay. You can ritually cast Featherfall, can't you? That might be how we solve this. Good luck with your arcana.
A ritual circle, chalked in the manner of the Hells. What infernal purpose did it serve?
I still feel like we're missing a piece of the puzzle though.
My faith protects me. This way. Now what might you be hiding?
Interesting. Wait, what does this one do? I missed that. Maybe this is a lift and this would summon the lift down here. In which case this will probably take us back up. Ah, goodbye everyone else. Yes, that seems to be what's going on. So this must be where we took a left to begin with.
Eager for battle.
What's that? Lever handle. Why was there a lever handle on the floor? That's a bit weird.
Objective noted.
Right, both of you on here, please. Up we go.
I'm ready.
Right, we've nearly finished scouting. Ah, was this the area we were looking over at? Pedestal of Reckoning.
Lady Shah. So many must have toiled to make a visage so grand. It's beautiful.
No, I think the area we were looking at was below this.
Something should fit in here. Better find it.
Is there a plaque?
On the altar is an inscription. Brave
Yes.
the gauntlet of your Lady Shah, surmount her trials, and rise a dark Justicia. Your convictions have proven true. This is the gauntlet of Lady Shah. Perhaps here you can show yourself to be worthy. A dark Justicia at last.
I had thought that they said that we'd get an Umbral Gem after every trial. Maybe what it actually meant is when we complete all the trials we get an Umbral Gem. In fact, maybe when we complete all the trials then the Umbral Gem we couldn't get to before becomes accessible, and then we come back here. Shah, history, search your memories. What do you know of the Dark Justicias? Guide yourself. I wish you the best of luck. It would be a shame if you didn't make this roll. You've made it. Wonderful.
The Dark Lady's cadre of elite warriors. The most faithful, the most envied, the most ruthless.
I like the way that her armour there shifted, parts of it shifted independently. There's some articulation there. The Trials of Lady Shah, recall what they are. You must know, surely. Oh, this is a harder check. But she made it. Good old Shadowheart.
Lady Shah's values are clear. Her children must excel in stealth, combat, and navigating her sacred darkness. Lastly, she asks for a sacrifice. To become a Dark Justicia, one must spill the blood of a Selûnite.
They do keep telling us that. Don't know where we're going to find one.
There are recesses on the altar that look intended to house something. Another such receptacle already contains a gemstone.
Oh, we just have to combine all the Umbral Gems. That makes sense. I wonder if the Selûnite we have to sacrifice is the sentient amulet. Ah, this is probably behind the area behind which we could find Night Song. Oh wait, no, we're back here, and that is where we saw the Umbral Gem before. And we never figured out what this area was for, if anything. Interesting. So presumably this opens once we've finished everything? I can only guess. Oh, wait. We can probably open it now. It's probably just a shortcut. Very nice. What do you mean can't reach this? There we go. Presumably this is still going to repel us. Brace yourselves. No, surprisingly.
Welcome, child. Follow my voice and prove your worth.
Ooh. Activating it doesn't do anything other than the first time it causes that that audio to play.
Let's see what we have here.
So we don't pick up that Umbral Gem then, clearly. So it seems quite simple, just complete the trials. Place all the gems over here, but then we're going to have to find a Selûnite to sacrifice somehow. Not quite sure how we're going to do that, unless it's, as I say, the sentient amulet. Which, let's face it, Shadowheart probably would be willing to do, rather than bringing them to... What is that? Displacer Beast? Ooh. That... I don't like the sound of that. That... I have vague recollections of Displacer Beasts being very, very bad. Ah, it's only level 5. We'll worry about that in the future, I think. Right now, let's get ourselves a long rest. Then we should go past the last light in and have a word with Art Kulak. Then we should return here. Oh goodness me, we didn't even use a short rest. But the problem is, Gale and Shadowheart are so tapped out of spell slots, it doesn't matter. Like, if we got into a big combat like we think we're about to do, you know, they'd be useless.
Within reach.
Oh, wait, no. Someone wants to talk. Gale's mirror image wants to talk. Is Gale not with us?
Good evening. I'm here on behalf of Gale of Waterdeep. He wishes to extend you an invitation for a private conversation in a more suitable locale.
Very well, show me the way.
Gladly. Simply follow yonder path, and soon you will find him.
No, I do not want to waste that many resources. In fact, I'm not quite sure why the game has selected resources that are quite so wasteful. There we go. How did we end up here? Well, I suppose quite literally a wizard did it. He looks filthy. I mean, not to be disparaging or anything, but...
I love this time of night. There's an almost reverent silence that accompanies the peak of darkness, when you'd almost believe the dawn will never break. The cradle of eternity. The timelessness of lovers. That most beautiful of fantasies.
You seem especially philosophical this evening. Are you alright?
I will be. Soon. I am perhaps just one hard day away from being without any troubles at all. This may be my last night alive. I wanted it to be under a canopy of beauty and wonder. I thought this place might bring me peace. I thought it might make the weight of what I must do feel a little lighter. But I'm not so sure.
Is this truly what you want? To die for the promise of Mistress Forgiveness?
Babe or crone, coward or hero, death is assured. Mistress Forgiveness is not. If you knew the end was near, would you not want to ensure it had meaning?
He has a point.
I am terrified. I will not claim otherwise. My face could scarcely conceal it, even if my words sought to deny it. There is no point in running from the inevitable. Better to meet it on my own terms.
Hmm. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Why are you so sure it's inevitable? We haven't even found this heart of the Absolute yet.
I can feel it. Ever since we set foot in this strange, corrupted land. The closer we get, the heavier my own heart becomes. Stay with me a while, will you? Day will come all too soon, even in this place.
I'm not going anywhere, Gale. I'll be by your side, whatever dawn brings.
Yes, but there is so much to live for and so few moments in which to house it all. Damn you. Damn you for giving me so much to care about. Our friends, our adventures. This would have been so much easier if it was just me, but it isn't. If there is a way, any way, to save all that's grown dear to me, I want to seize it. I just cannot fathom what that might be, other than to fail Mistra and condemn the world. Stay with me, will you? I don't want to think of it anymore, but I don't want to be alone either.
Stay with him and watch the stars in silence. Gale approves. They've done awfully well to find a place like that in the Shadow-Cursed lands. Huh. We seem to have both gone there and not gone there. Bit strange, but he is a wizard. Far be it from me to question his wizardly ways.
Welcome reprieve.
The Gauntlet of Shah. I can't believe it. I can't believe we found the Dark Lady's sacred crucible.
This is the place where you could become a Dark Justiciar. Your dream might soon be realized.
I know. I can scarcely believe it's real. But I saw it with my own eyes. Felt the polished stone walls raised in Lady Shah's honor. Normally, it would not be for me to pursue becoming a Dark Justiciar without a superior's command. But this is different. My lady wanted me to find this place. I know it.
I can't imagine you're too pleased with the likes of Balthazar prowling around in there.
He's a pompous sack of spare parts. He and his undead lackeys should never have come here. Perhaps I can rid Lady Shah's gauntlet of them yet.
That's the next thing on the list. What did you think of it?
Overwhelming. Worship of Lady Shah is usually discreet by nature. Her holy sites have to be modest, well hidden. But that place... I never knew such grandeur had been built in her honor.
What do you think? What do you make of Ketheric Thorm now we've seen him in the flesh?
He's trouble. Worse, he's a traitor. Whatever loyalty he had towards Lady Shah is long gone. It would please her greatly to see him meet his long overdue end, I'll wager.
Okie doke. Right, let's head to the last light. We'll pick up some more supplies if we can while we're here. Then we'll head back to the mausoleum. We'll try to clear out Balthazar.
It's for a good cause.
And obviously claim that he was dead when we got there.
Our asses.
If anyone asks.
Hello, chum.
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land.
Right, do you have any more thieves' tools? Have those restocked? You do, that's wonderful news. I don't think we strictly need anything else, but I will take some more potions. That'll probably do. Expensive, isn't it? But potions what keeps us alive. They're not really optional.
Take care now.
Moving.
Right, let's see if we can do anything about Halsin. Poor fellow. I've got a bad feeling the answer is no.
I don't know, guys. It's fine. Even if she did, it doesn't matter. Mole needs us. I know, but...
Nathaniel will be so scared there alone. We looked after each other for such a long time. I hope he's alright.
I'm afraid Halsin is dead. I'm not sure he is dead, he's trapped, but...
What? But... Nathaniel said he could save him. He knew the way. Only he knew the way.
Isn't there anything else we can do?
No. Nathaniel is more than a boy. You see, he's the spirit of the land. And without the druid, Nathaniel is trapped. And the curse can never be lifted. He saved me. And all I can do is sit here while he suffers. Alone and afraid. I'm useless. Useless.
Oh dear. I do hope we can find something to do about that, but I've got a bad feeling that won't be possible. Well, now we've got some more... actually, no. Is this the order we want to do things in? Yeah, why not? Why not, actually? Since we've got some more thieves' tools, let's have another go at that safe that doesn't want to open.
From one another when you feed.
All depends. A clean neck certainly helps.
Come on. You know I'm talking about their blood.
Of course. There are different vintages. Young Noble is wonderful if you can get it, but Crone has its charms too.
Uh-huh. Right, speaking of... could you take a bite of Shadowheart? Or Shadowheart. Now, could you lesser restore yourself? Wonderful.
Time to kill.
And that should have achieved giving him the happy bonus, which is actually very important in this situation.
Shall we?
It quite considerably improves our odds of actually doing this.
A crooked touch.
I want... Can you imagine if we open this and there's just nothing useful behind it? Right, we get 3 attempts, because that's how many thieves' tools we managed to pick up. No, not this time. So 2 more attempts after this. How many attempts have we made? It was 11 originally, then 2. And now we've done another one, so we're up to 14. Oh, it's possible. As long as the guidance roll's high enough. Oh, you've got to be joking. Okay. One more go. Oh my goodness. 14 rolls and we still haven't made it. But I'm not prepared to use another thieves tool. I want to make sure we have at least 2 remaining. We'll be back, I'm sure. How do we get into the Gauntlet of Shar? That's how. I'll tell you what, while I was stopping by the Last Light Inn, I probably should have picked up more camping supplies, but I forgot. Right, time for the fight against Balthazar.
And I don't want to see any bite marks on it.
He's only level 8. Commander of the Reborn Dead. Alright, what's the plan of attack?
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
What are his weaknesses, if any? Right, doesn't take physical damage or poison damage, but he takes everything else, which is surprising. Yeah, they're both actually surprisingly vulnerable. Is he technically undead? He is. He'll be vulnerable to turn undead then, which we didn't use last time. Then again, we weren't fighting the undead, were we? The undead were fighting on our side. Do we still have that bell? I'm anxious to find out if... Yes. Whether it will actually turn flesh to our side or not. Spirit Guardians is going to be a must, isn't it?
I applaud your taste.
Fireball's always a good opening, isn't it? Oh, what about Sunbeam? Probably not a brilliant opening. We need Astarion to use his symbiotic entity, because there's no reason he wouldn't use that and get some extra damage and some temporary hit points. I think maybe we... Oh, I can hold shift to see the fields of vision. That's good to know. They don't have... Okay. Affected entity is resistant to bludgeoning, slashing and piercing damage. Okay. Let's enter turn-based mode. I think maybe we just open up with a ranged sneak attack. Yep, let's do that.
Alright. You sought a fight, and now you have one.
I'm sure I do. I don't like the fact he won the initiative though. No thank you, counter spell. Hopefully you wasted your turn. Oh my goodness, he gets 2 actions per round, okay? No thank you. He needs to go now. He needs to go immediately. Just thinking, how am I going to maximize damage here? Asterion needs to get into melee range, but so does Lae'zel. They could both Misty Step. They wouldn't then have Misty Step later on, and they'd both be giving up a bonus action to do so. Hold up, let's try the bell. Let's have Asterion try ringing the bell. This might go terribly. Well, that doesn't seem fair.
It won't turn against the others. Vexing.
Well, at least the developers thought of that. Alright, Misty Step. Right next in. Oh, at least it didn't use up my bonus action or my main action. And it did actually get him a long way away from the heavy hitters. I mean, it's not so brilliant for Shadowheart or Gale. Yes, please hit. That did barely anything. Why did that do barely anything? He didn't have great resistances. Oh. The necrotic isn't being applied, obvious. Oh no, the necrotic is... I think he just rolled terribly. Can't think of another reason why that was gone so badly. I actually meant the other type of bonus attack, but too late. The one that could have silenced him. His AC is so high. That's it, isn't it? In a way, it's a bit of a shame we did so well against the Justiciars earlier now. If they'd actually thinned out the undead more, that would have been greatly helpful. Alright. What does that mark do? Marked by dead, vulnerable to necrotic damage. Oh, okay. I mean, annoying, but not exactly the end of the world. I could hit everyone with that. Probably a bad idea. What else could you do? You could haste Lae'zel. That... No, you can't, because I forgot to change what spells you have memorized. Okay. That's a shame, because that probably would have been the right move. I could blind everyone. That would stop them from firing. Actually, blinding everyone here wouldn't be a bad move. Ah, yeah, but everyone would have... The ranged attackers would have to move out, and then Flesh would just follow them. Sunbeam? Lae'zel would be hit. Oh boy, would it be damaging. Perhaps we could get... No, unfortunately Asterion and Lae'zel are in such a position that one or the other's always going to get hit, aren't they? Gale gave up his bonus action, I might be able to maneuver him into such a position that he could sunbeam the boss and those two. No, I don't think I can. Maybe one of them if I also hit Lae'zel.
Indeed.
What if he was standing somewhere like there? That's the one, I think. Sorry, Lae'zel. Right, Balthazar, you're gonna critically fail on this. Oh dear. That really hurt Lae'zel. But it did a lot of damage. Poor Shadowheart. Right, Shadowheart, get down there. Turn undead. Best of luck. Wow, some of them are really low. Now, we're going to need a reasonably high level healing word on Lae'zel, I think, just to keep her up.
It will be a kindness to put an end.
Wait, why did she not get an attack of opportunity? No thank you, no cloud kill, not today.
My injuries need tending.
Why did that not work? I'm sure I clicked counter spell.
You can't die like this.
Moving.
Time to strike. Taking position.
Unfortunately, she can get up with him, but then can't do anything. Ah, that's bad. That's really bad. Good chance we've lost here. Yep, all they have to do is take Lae'zel out, and I think they've just won. Because Shadowheart and Gale are paralysed.
You shall live to regret this.
This is not ideal. Oh, I overlooked that. Shield blow when struck by melee attack. Oh, that one. Yeah, that's great. Do that. Never mind. Well, we tried. Let's try again. Right, what should we have done differently there? Definitely should have made sure Gale had haste available. Maybe I should check Shadowheart's spells as well. Is there anything we can do about an opponent with a high AC? I don't think there is. I'll tell you one thing we could do differently, though. We could have all the... or most of the party just surround Balthasar right at the start, just body block him, and then just attack him. What's he going to do? Slow, that would be a good one. Oh, but he's probably got very high spell saves, and I would be amazed if you don't get to save against slow. Alright, well, first things first.
One with the weave.
Gale, I want you to have haste. You don't require Featherfall right now. Haste, though, very useful.
Let's get on with it.
Shadowheart. Anything here you don't have ready, which would quite like. Wait, what does Bane do? Attack rolls and saving throws, not that useful. Bless is pretty good, actually. I've not been using that. Protection from good and evil as well. We'll get rid of lesser restoration for now. And take protection from good and evil. Actually no, we have scrolls of protection of good and evil, don't we? Let me check. Yeah, we definitely do. So you don't need to know that, or don't have to have it memorized. Silence could be very annoying for him, but only if we could keep him in one place, which we currently don't have a way of doing. Oh, Spirit Guardian, I forgot. That was one of the things you were supposed to do. Yeah, we definitely want to bless. Alright. Let's try this again.
Keep your distance, darling.
Let's get this right. Right, can you play your melody?
A good one, not the one with the
Wonderful.
My faith
Shadowheart,
will guide me.
can you bless everyone? Up to 3 allies. Lae'zel, Astarion, and Gale. Right, so both the song from the sword and bless give everyone a d4 on attack roll, so everyone other than Shadowheart is now rolling 2d4 and adding it to their attack rolls, which is pretty good. Lae'zel, is there anything you can do? Honestly, probably cast silence, but that might cause them to become hostile. Using the spell might turn targets hostile. Okay.
You have my attention.
So we don't want to do that yet. You should be hiding. An action hide, please.
Excellent choice.
Can you haste Lae'zel? Right, I'm happy with that. That's a good amount of prep. Right, can you open up with a ranged sneak attack?
Picked a fight. The consequences are hardly surprising.
Let us make short work of this.
Ray of Sickness, no thank you. No thank you again. Right, Lae'zel can actually run there this time, which is very nice. Let's save here. I think she'll be out of the range of Asterian's singing sword though, which is a shame, but there's nothing we can do about that. Okay, we'll save her Soulbreaker attack then till next turn. Can you just silence the area, please? I've forgotten how I tell you to use silence. I know it's one of your abilities. Silence. That is a main action. Maybe, actually, I just want you to do 2 stunning attacks instead. Con save. Yes, I think that is what I want you to do. He's stunned. Wonderful. That gives everyone advantage against him. Can't move or take actions, bonus actions, or reactions. That's... Doesn't he... Really? None of those? That seems even more powerful than I expected. Suspiciously powerful. Wow. Looks like he's going to have a bit of a rubbish time this time around. Wait, did I use all of Lae'zel's attacks? Shouldn't she have had 2? Because she's hasted. I think I just ended her turn early. Like a dope. Never mind. Very nice. And now hopefully you can silence him. You have. How long's that gonna last? Right, so even if he breaks out the stun, he can't cast spells now. I think we're gonna win this time.
I'm ready.
I don't want to call it too soon, you never know. Especially flesh is a bit worrying. Right, let's get Shadowheart down there as well. Spirit Guardians, please. Doing radiant damage. Do they continuously do higher damage? Or just the first turn? If it's continuously do higher damage, that is definitely worth it. Well, let's try it. Yeah, he's not doing too well, is he? Yeah, I need you to save him that, or else you're paralysed. Gale, 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 Gale. What can you do here? He doesn't have resistance against fire, does he? I could just have you open up on him with a scorching ray. That would be pretty good. Hard to imagine what you could do that could be more damaging, to be honest. Oh, you could hex him first, hex his constitution. Honestly, you might be better off saving that for flesh, though. I think you would. It's surprising, given how much trouble he gave us last time, but honestly, I feel like he's going to be much less relevant this time. Oh, only a 50% chance to hit? That isn't great. Huh. Do I want you attacking him at all then? Why would you be at disadvantage? Too dark. Can I get you in the range where you get the benefit of the song? No, not quite. You're holding haste right now, aren't you? So we don't want you witch bolting. Yeah, may as well soften him up. I don't have a better idea. To be fair, with only a 50% chance to hit, you hit, was that 2 out of 3? Not too bad. Mark of Putrefaction, not worth spending a counterspell on, unfortunately. Did you lose concentration? You did. That's really bad. That means Azel's not going to be able to take an action this turn. Maybe I did speak too soon. Maybe he's going to pull it back. It'd struggle though. Even if he gets rid of the silence, he's still... Ow.
Yeah.
Oh, it just skipped Lae'zel entirely. Fair enough. What was I thinking? Even if he gets rid of the stun, he's still silenced. Oh, that should have been a sneak attack. I had advantage. Well, I've renewed the silence at least. I think we need some healing. I don't think there's anyone that wouldn't benefit from a bit of healing right now. Anything else you can do? You still have your main action. Just Sacred Flames him, I think. Oh, he's got very high resistance to that. What if you just hit him? You'd have pretty good odds. You don't have to do much. Blimey. That must have felt good for Shadowheart, to actually be the one to finish off Balthazar. Right, what's the next threat? Probably all the little ones. Flesh is terrifying, but he's so tanky, I think we'd be foolish to try and focus him down right now. Oh, did they? They all crumbled when Balthazar went down. Oh, it's only these ones left. That makes things a lot easier. What does Gale do then? Probably gives Flesh disadvantage on his Constitution saves, and then follows up with probably damage to one of the others actually. Oh yeah, they're all blinded by Lathander's light. I forgot about that. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, path interrupted. Alright, we'll do that. Oh, he's not happy with Gale. Sorry, Gale. Yeah, use your divination to force him to fail and knock him prone. Maybe we do have the big hitters target Flesh now while he's vulnerable, because as soon as it's Flesh's turn, he's going to stand up again. Oh, I forgot, we still have Soulbreaker. Let's do that, we might be able to stun him. He is stunned for 2 turns. Yeah, he's not going to have a happy time, is he? I wonder if I should have actually had her second wind. Well, too late now. Right, this lot definitely needs to go down. These two have their turns coming up. Right, can you stealth attack this one for as much damage as possible? Very nice. Can you finish them off? Nearly. Well, they've been dealt with. Now maybe move up. Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Finish this.
Right. Can you finish this one off? How are they against radiant damage? They don't take more damage, they don't take less. So you could just Sacred Flame them, for example. Right, there's another one dealt with. And now you can move up. Excellent. This one's also in range of Spirit Guardians now. I think we need another mass heal wounds. Quite a lot of people are low.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Okay, Gale. What do you have? What can you do here? Actually, if you could take this one out, that would be very useful. So they're just not a problem anymore. Wonderful. Quite a simple use for your turn, but oh my goodness. They're stunned for at least one more turn, so that's probably it for them. Yeah.
Shall we cut and run?
Right, can you do a sneak attack? You most certainly can.
Can't give up.
Right. I don't really want you to... to waste a lot of your spell slots now. I don't think they're going to get another useful turn. They'll get up on their turn as the stun wears off, and then they won't be able to do anything. So maybe just Sacred Flame.
I don't fancy their chances.
And you, Gale, what should you do? Eldritch Blast, maybe? Oops. What's Eldritch Blast? That would be 2 to 20 at 50% each versus an almost certain chance to do 3 to 8. He's not weak against anything in particular, is he? Thunder resistance is nullified. Oh, sorry, thunder damage is nullified. That makes more sense. For 2 turns. No, not weak against anything, but he is resistant against physical damage, so yeah, it's going to be the... Actually, maybe we use this one, Firebolt. Yeah, Firebolt makes the most sense. A version of fire? I didn't know you were averse to fire. Recently suffered fire damage. Has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. I didn't know that. That's very good to know. Right. You're no longer stunned, but it doesn't matter. Those for whom the bell tolled. We got inspiration. Wonderful. Topaz. Putrefied Tumor. Well, I'd say that went very well. Balthazar. Lots of speak with dead. Circle of bones. Undead ward. Allied undead within 6 meters are resistant to bludgeoning, slashing and piercing damage. I don't think we'll ever use that. What do we have here? Rambling notes in a spidery, jagged hand fill the volume. They speak of a soul cage binding the life force of one to that of another. A crude drawing shows 2 figures side by side. The one on the left appears to have a dagger protruding from its chest, while the one on the right has a corresponding wound in its own chest. Is that what... Ketheric Thorm's been doing up till now? And he's hoping that Night Singer will change that. It's possible, isn't it? Oh, speaking of moon lanterns, we were supposed to free another... Another fairy, weren't we? Oh, maybe we don't get the option this time round. Well, we don't need it anyway. How do I equip that? No, that's not what I meant. I'd like my weapon back, please. Yes. What do I currently have equipped there? Broken Moon Lantern. I don't understand why it's behaving that way, but still. Nope. Oh well.
An efficient path.
I guess we can't free that particular fairy. I'll tell you what I should do, and that's save. An urn, you say? Can't reach, okay. Anything here of particular note? Not really. It's amazing how radically different that fight went when we prepped properly.
A broken moon lantern catches your eye. Its glow now snuffed out.
Nothing here? Oh, dead pixie. Poor thing. Can I really not free the pixie in this one? What if I drop the item first? Drop item, throw. Nope. Doesn't seem like it. Right, I think we're done here. Oh, heavy chest up here. Huh. Surprisingly little loot. I'm not complaining. It was, I was more than happy to deal with that particular individual, considering the amount of suffering they seem to have caused. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. I wonder what the journal entry says, actually. We defeat the necromancer Balthazar. failing to assist in his mission to retrieve a relic for Ketheric. The relic is clearly important for the Absolute. Finding it ourselves may help us against the cult. I'm honestly not against just going back to them and claiming that we found him dead. How would they know? I suppose they could make some sort of insight roll against us. Right, short rest. Wonderful.
That hit the spot.
Right, let's keep going. Actually, I've just looked at the time. Maybe let's not keep going.
Let's see.
Well, we'll do just a tiny bit more. We'll do the last little bit of looting in this room, and then we'll head to where we'll be starting next time. Right. Let's head down here. Was this where the trials were? I'm not 100% sure it was. I think the trials may have been down here. Oh well, we can worry about that in more detail next time. Yeah. This seems like a, blimey. This seems like a fine place to stop. Actually, let's do a proper save instead of a quick save. Right. So, thank you everyone for coming. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll be streaming again on Friday from 4 o'clock British Summer Time. Other streams coming up are on Saturday and next Monday. We'll be continuing with Baldur's Gate 3. We'll carry on till we get to the end of Act 2, then we'll probably take a short break to play something else, and then we'll carry on with Act 3, which I think is the final act. If my streaming times should change for whatever reason, or a stream should be cancelled, then I will announce it on our Discord server and on Twitter. So once again, thank you for coming everyone, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night.